Oh, does this work? Hey, hello. Okay. It's been like 3 months since I streamed last. I have to figure out all of my settings and change things around again. Okay. Hello. Hi. Okay. Ah, no, nothing really broke. I just got really, really busy for the holidays. I got a lot more orders for things than I thought I was going to. So I ended up just kind of focusing in on that and trying to get everything done in time. And then just didn't stream. Yeah. No, it was a good problem to have, but there were some really, really long days, especially, like, that 2nd week in December when I'm trying to get everything done to, like, send out in time. Uh, yeah, that was a little bit crazy. I had somebody contact me on December 22nd. Yeah, 23rd, 24th, yeah, 22nd, asking if it would be possible for me to make a Cult of the Lamb and then mail it to them over in England before the 25th. And I was like, I don't even think with, like, overnight airplanes I could get that done, unfortunately. So there was one thing I did not get done before Christmas, but everything else, the people who needed things before Christmas, everybody got it with, like, 3 to 4 days to spare was, like, the shortest one. So I felt good about that. Um, yeah, that was like a, "Ugh, I can make it for you, but it's not gonna arrive before Christmas. There is no way." But now I'm back to where I was back in, I think, September, October, where I'm working on Persona Dudes. So I'm gonna go back to starting on this one because right now I don't have any other, big orders right now. Well, I've got one order, but it's already finished, so it's fine. Um, so I'm gonna be working on these guys, these 3 here, 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 these 3 here. So I'm starting with this one, Ashton, and then I'll just be working down the line. I have all the colors for Ashton here. I think I have for Nova, and I don't actually know Pink Kitty's name, but I think I have the pink for Pink Kitty, but the hair I was gonna do is faux fur, and I don't have that, so I do need to order that one there. Should have ordered a playmat from, oh my goodness, ordered in November. It's still, ooh. So they're gonna take a while. Huh, okay. Have you managed to get it yet, or is it still waiting? 3 months later? Fantastic. That's a bit of a wait. Holy shit. See, like, some of the things I make can have a wait like that, but, like, I tell you up front that it's gonna be a wait like that because I'm literally making them by hand one at a time. So, oh my goodness. That's not a good marker. Okay. So I have all of Ashton's colors, and really just mix those up. That one's a good one. Okay. I want to go through on his lines and just kind of like double check, verify all of them and where they're going to be. Just because it's been a while and they've kind of faded into the fabric. The yellow has spread. So order said shipping date by December 1st. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the issue. Like, it just, no. If you know that you're backed up and behind, don't keep taking things, like, that's just irresponsible. Yeesh. I was actually going to change this nose a little bit, I think. Do I wanna do that on the plush, though? Not really. Yeah, I do actually, because I don't want to do this one second. Oh, this is not a good marker. I don't wanna have to do a second prototype for this. I'm going to just make changes on the fly as I go. I just want his muzzle to be a little bit wider by like a quarter inch there. So, and then for this, instead of having the small top, I do want to have the large one. This is not a good marker. That one's dying. There, that's a better. I want that to go to there. That's my halfway points. There's his nose. And then for mouth, I didn't want as extreme of a curve, so I want to bring it down to here. Here, the one is snake bite. There. Yeah, I like that face better. Let me brown line as well. That looks better, closer to his reference. I'm only drawing on one half of him because I'm gonna be cutting him apart and then, like, putting these bits on, uh, like, scanning them into the computer so I can turn these into parent pieces, so I don't need to do the other side, I'll just mirror them after that's done. Here, where's my here's my midpoint there. That. Does have eyebrow. Hamburger's dying too. See if black works. The nice thing about using the washable Crayola markers is that I'll be able to use this same blank doll multiple times. I can just wash him and it all comes out. The downside is the Crayola markers like really go quick on this kind of fabric. Like you put a lot of the ink down, so they don't last very long. Go through a lot of markers. Okay. Guy's eyebrow there. The same brown color here comes around his eye. It connects. Really, I want it to connect to that line. I might have to move his eye embroidery up a bit. Ah, marker dying. I have others though. Okay. I want the darker colors just because the yellow is already on there. That's not a dark color. There we go. One of these has gotta work. Hello, Silas. I'm back after like 3 months of not streaming. Yeah, that marker works. This is a thicker one though, so gotta go light with that. Ah, there we go. How are you doing? Oh no, I'm not gonna toss the dry ones because while they're not enough ink to work on Minky, they will still work on fabric. Or not fabric, paper, the non-fabric. So those ones actually go into my Cricut, and I can trace things out with them on my Cricut. So they just need to get put into a different bin. And the bin for Cricut markers is right next to the bin for not Cricut markers. So they usually get mixed up and I grab the wrong ones anyway. So it's all just, yeah, it is what it is. I will constantly be grabbing the wrong ones. I'm gonna have this color come from here, I think. In his reference, he's got a little tiny bit right there that comes down to connect at this point, but I'm doing him as color blocks. Like the point of these 3 down here are I'm gonna be doing different techniques with all 3 of them in order to show off like different things you can get on your plush. Um, so I want to be able to show off like this is gonna be color blocks. All of these pieces are just being sewn together, not embroidered. Yeah, there we go. And then the little green space cat here, this one is going to be embroidered together. And then this pink one, the blue stripes on it are going to be actual embroidery, not fabric pieced together in any sort of way. And this one's going to have faux fur, and this one is going to have a 3D printed accessory because it needs glasses. So I'm going to be making some glasses for that one. So just little things. Each one of them is going to be a slight bit of difference on them. So I think that's going to be kind of cool. There. That shows where the ear is going to go. Woo. It has been a long time since I was streaming. The holidays got really, really busy. I had lots of things, so I was just kind of focusing on getting those things done. Yes, the sketches actually go out to the customers. This is this is like what I do as a like how your plush is basically going to look, and then I can use this to make sure I got the color blocks right. So, like the reference for Ashton, I was sent like an actual reference sheet with like the full turnaround and like the details. And then because it's not really plushie shaped, I draw him as a plushie and send that back to make sure I got everything more or less right. Yes, I can do glasses. Anything that can be 3D printed, I can do that. Um, and then depending on how you want them attached, like the glasses for this one here are going to just kind of go through a slot in the ears to hold in place. But I can also do things like put magnets on them and like magnets in the plush to connect them. So different ways of connecting things together. I think the only thing that I've wanted to try doing and I haven't done yet is I wanted to do something with like oh no, 2 things. One is I wanted to do something electronic to make something glow because I thought it'd be kind of cool to have like the battery pack in the back and then like glowy bits, but I'm not confident on wiring. So I haven't tried any of that yet. And the other one was making paw pads. They're actually like gel squishy paw pads. I have all the materials for that. I just haven't actually had a reason to make squishy gel paw pads. And I don't know how well they would actually like hold up to being squished. So that's just something that I have to try um and experiment around with. Okay, this guy's got like one uh dot on his cheek here on the right. but I'm not drawing on this side, so I'm actually gonna put the dot on this side just so I know exactly where it goes. So this will only be on this pattern piece, but big general size and location will be on this side as well. Yeah. And then his eyes. Hello, Judo. I like that. There we go. I moved his eye up just a tiny bit to adjust with that line there. I think that's good though. Put a dot there and dot here. Yeah. Okay. Those are just my alignment pretty much so I know like where the bottom shape of the eye is supposed to be in versus the top shape because I'm going to do the embroidery around it as two pieces, top and bottom. So I need to have little dottly bits there. Um the eye itself I will probably make as I'm embroidering it. So I don't think I want to draw anything in there. Yeah. That is the seam between the two pieces. I only got one side. When I open this up, there's going to be ink on the outside of the piece, but not on the seam allowance. So I'll have a good idea of like how far I stitch down on each of these things and like where it's supposed to align with the edge. This dart right here is going to be an issue, I think. I might actually be moving the dart over outside of the color block here because this color goes across it. And I don't want to make like a tiny, tiny little bit there. What embroidery software do I use? I use Wilcom Hatch, which is extremely expensive and it's really good, but not, I think, the thing that beginners should start with. If you are looking to get into embroidery, don't start with Hatch. Learn, I think Embrilliance or Embird are probably the better two to start with. And then if you end up doing lots of embroidery, get the free trial to Hatch, try that, and then see if you want to drop like $1,000 on it. They do have like a Black Friday sale in November. That's when I got mine. And I waited like half a year for it because it was a bit cheaper that way. There we go. This one too has a dart there. I think I want to move the dart over to about here, just so I'm not hitting that back there. I think Hatch is still one and done. I have Hatch 2. I think they're on to a different version of Hatch. They've updated it and added like two stupid features that I don't need because I don't do quilting. Um, Whatever that version is, I have one down from there. That one was just a straight up, you purchase it, you own it. You do have to connect to the internet every month or so just to verify your license so that you can only use it on like two computers at a time. Two, three. You can't put it on every computer, so you can't share subscriptions like Netflix. Um, but that one you just purchase. If it's a subscription, that would be shit, and I would totally not recommend doing that. It is very expensive. Oh, I do need to change that. Okay, I'm not doing the back quite yet then. Oh, ink stitch is cool because that's with like Inkscape, and if you're doing pattern making and everything, you're probably using a vector program anyways. And yeah, so ink stitch is really cool too. That one takes a little bit more like fiddling just because it's not um designed for idiots, I guess I'm gonna say. Like on Hatch, everything is just kind of all the tools are simple right there for you when you want something, you just click the tool that does it and then it like helps you through it. Whereas Inkstitch, you actually need to know what you're doing, which fine, you can learn that easy enough, but like it does take a little bit more um fiddling to get into. But yeah, Inkstitch is very cool. Okay, that's his arm. Yeah, Netflix totally doesn't allow sharing. Sorry, Netflix. When I ended up buying Hatch for like the first time that I got ooh, gross, I'm yellow. When I ended up buying Hatch, that was way back when like one of the actual programs that people were like recommending and using was Sophie Sew, which is just one dude decided to make an embroidery program, and he did. And like you couldn't really save and go back to things. You were just kind of you had to make it and make it work. And if it crashed, you just lost everything. And it was fine. The first couple of embroideries I made were in Sophie Sew. Um, but that was like wild. Not a great program, but a completely free program, and it was wonderful. I don't think Inkstitch was really a thing when I started looking at the programs. But I really liked Patch. I already knew the basics of embroidery because of my job and already working with other embroidery programs and teaching other people those programs, which I do not recommend at all. Those were terrible programs and they were wildly expensive and they remain wildly expensive. Um, but I already had the basics down, so I got like the 1 month free trial of Hatch, and I was like, ah, damn, I'm sold. So I ended up doing that. Ah, sorry, blush. Okay. I'm not really liking that shape actually. So this color block is supposed to come down onto his leg and then around to his butt. I don't know if I like that shape actually. In the reference, it's pretty much oh, this is supposed to be a chunk of blue. That's why. This is wrong. Ooh, I drew him wrong. Okay. Hmm. Let's swap over to your other side. No, because your arm's not over there. Ah, okay. Keep doing this side. This is a chunk of blue. This is only supposed to be here. I thought that was the entire strip, but that's not. That's just his chunk of blue there. The entire strip is supposed to begin here underneath the scars and then come down and around. So I need to make that, I think, thicker because I don't want to try and sew a itty bitty tiny line. I think I'm going to cut that into his belly a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's going to be a pain in the ass to sew just because it's so thin. But that's going to be doable. Just annoying. And I'm just trying to keep this consistent. To go around the curve here. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to actually do his back. Okay. So he's got a lightning bolt embroidered on the center of his back here, which I need to move his tail a bit for because I need more space for it. So his tail has got to be a little bit smaller, and I need to actually stitch this up so that I can put that embroidery in there, or that design for embroidery. There we go. Okay. So that was too big for his tail. Where are my needles and thread? Oh yeah, no worries. Pay off your fursuit, absolutely. They are very expensive. I will be making Sonos, like, I mean, of all the things I make, I really like doing, like, the custom plushies where everything's like a one-off. Like, this is what I would love to do. Um, but I also need to be able to learn, like, how long things are gonna take me so that I can accurately price them, which is part of the reason I'm, like, doing these 3. These 3 are all, just kind of like showpieces, I guess, for my talents. So I'm keeping track of how long they take me to make and everything like that, um, so that I can more accurately, uh, charge for the time it takes me because I can figure out material very easily. And I have a basic idea of how long it takes me to sew a dude together. Like, "Ooh, I made this guy. I have a Mr. Moustache. He's huge. He is 2 feet tall. I have a plush of him." He does not have any embroidery or any designs. He's literally just a solid color with little button eyes and, like, nothing special about him. And he is still, like, a 7-hour project from start to finish, like, plus a little bit. But, like, he takes me that long just to sew the bits together. So I don't have, like, I know how long this takes to make him, but, like, I don't have a good idea of how long it takes me to actually do these markings and then turn each of these into a pattern piece. So, I need to do that. I also need to rework his arms, I think. I don't like the way that they attach. If he was smaller, I think this joint would work, but because he's so big, the joint just looks tiny, so I'm actually probably going to modify this pattern so that, like, you sew the arms on. But I wanted to make a giant Mr. Moustache, to take to Anthro New England with me. So I did, and I have him now, and he's huge. This is my own custom Anthro pattern, so I still need to do a couple little changes to it, but that's one that I'm planning to eventually, like, turn into a sewing pattern and sell. But that was my test version of him. And now I need to, like, retest how long this part takes so that I can better price my dudes as I make them. I was working on your tail. Right. Okay. This is going to be about where you attach. Go. Okay. So I want you to be right here, there. Sorry, my dude. There and right. So that's about where his tail is going to attach. And I can fiddle with that as I go around and, like, actually sew it in because this is going to be, like, the last piece that's hand stitched in. Um, but I at least now know I have, like, this much room to work with for the back embroidery there. Okay, now that your tail's off, let's get back to your dark brown stripy bits. Yeah, that's the dark brown. Yes. Okay. think, let's see, comes up around the tail into the back bit. The reference has the tail in the way. They didn't do the top off the tail bits. Comes up around the tail. That brown next to just the top of the tail. I think the brown of his back just comes into the tail, and then the belly color comes up into the tail as well. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a slight modification, and just everything is going to come up into the tail and then vanish underneath the tail. So that's just going to be right here. And then back color will come down to here. Just a straight line across because it's all going to be hidden underneath the tail. And then the belly color is going to come up and hit the tail there. Sorry, my dude. Gonna be awkward for a bit. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be the dark brown stripe. That looks good. He's got the blue chunk there. I'll do the top scar once he's got his arm detached. The diamond on his knee, I'm going to put right here. This is technically a little bit higher than where the knee is on the pattern. Like, this is the point of the knee, but I don't want to be doing this diamond right on this dart that's in the pattern. So I'm moving it up just a little bit. That is the center point, goes across. So there's his knee. For the blue around here, I'm actually going to use part of the seam as the blue, so that's not an issue. That's just one less thing I have to piece together. Then I'm putting the other bit of blue up around here. Ooh. Woo. Okay, so there's my blue bits there. For his paws, I'm just making lines right here. That's the center there. Because he has little claws, which is like his special feature. Like, pink one here is going to have the faux fur. This one's going to have the 3D accessories, the resin printed accessories. This one is going to have the little toenails and everything, all the little extra features and fluffs and everything stuck onto him. So he's got a lot more of like the extra bits. So he's going to have little claws and puffy paw pads. So this is just going to be a dart where I slice it open and stick the paw or the nail in. And then his paw, all of the paw pads need to kind of be touching and squished together because this is going to be super puffy. And if you do them all individually, it doesn't actually look all that puffy. Must be squished. Of a specific reference? No. Okay, so no special paw pad shape. And just do my default mostly round shape then. Then one little bean in the back. Right there. Okay, I'm leaving the other two toes off because I can't draw things symmetrical, so I'm going to just take these two and flip them over afterwards. Oh my goodness. I am turning colors. That's the other downside to working with the washable markers. They don't dry immediately. Okay. I think that's everything on his leg. His leg is fairly simple. Yep, this color just comes around his back. This is going to be the lighter color, blue, and then his orangey color. Back is brown with the blue lightning bolt, so I need to do that part. And take his arm off. You're going to be attached like right here. Okay. Get rid of your arm. Whew. Woo. All right. I'm just going to. I said be able to do a little hat for the plush web on magnetic eye patch that could swap on the. Yeah, probably. Um, basically, so especially what I was planning on doing with Mr. Moustache because he's got the little monocle. I'm bad at pointing at things. Because he's got the monocle, what I was actually planning to do with him is put two magnets like right here on him. And then just make the monocle that like connects to the two of them right there. So I could do something similar where it's just like it's magnet somewhere behind the eye around the edge, and then things just snap on in place. Magnets are actually really deceptively easy to put into plushies. You basically just take the magnet and then like squish it up against or wrap it in fabric first, squish it up against the outside fabric, and then just kind of like whip stitch it into place real quick. And then it just stays where it's supposed to be on the inside. And then you can stick anything you want to the outside. Okay, that's where his arm's going to attach. Now, most of what I sew in place is going to actually be like covering over that back bit there, but I am actually going to do it in two colors just so that it looks better there. Oop. His arms are going to be sewn in place just so that they kind of hold in place there. Uh pink dude here, I think is gonna have his arms sewn in place. The little teal one is going to have teddy bear joints so they can move its arms there. Yeah, so to keep magnets in place, put them in fabric, like just a little pillow case sort of shape, a little pouch. Sew it up so that they stay in there, and then you can just sew that fabric in place. The hardest part of it is as you're sewing, your needle tries to stick to the magnet. But yeah, and then especially with Minky, just kind of being able to like stitch it to the back side of the fabric because there's like the fluff in the fabric. You can sew to the back and the stitches don't show through to the front. So you can just like whip it in place right to the back of the Minky there. All there, and I'm just gonna do that little bit of an indication there, because that's just where the embroidery is gonna go. This is gonna be an actual embroidery design. I'm not doing that out of fabric. I'm gonna just embroider on top there. So just knowing where it is the important part. This comes down to here. Scratch, 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 scratch there. Okay, so that's that piece there. Okay, now I need to sew up him back. I don't have any leftover thread. Let me then. Thread. Ah, my scissors. Where'd my scissors go? I didn't put things away. Okay. Also, probably shouldn't be using him as a pin cushion. I can take those pins and put them away now. So for this lightning bolt, because of the shape of the pieces and the fact that I want his body to be shaped properly, I actually need to sew these two pieces of fabric together and then embroider on top of them. So that's going to be a thing. Eh, Okay, and I don't need to worry about like tying this off or anything because I'm going to be pulling this guy apart in a little bit. So I just need it to hold in place long enough for me to draw that lightning bolt. Okay, so the color comes down to there. Your back is mostly orange. And you've got the circle around the lightning bolt. I think what I'm going to do is actually make this a little bit larger and bring it right down to the tail. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So this part's going to be orange. This is going to be the dark brown or the medium brown. This is medium brown. That. Not too enthusiastic about that sharp point right there. That'll be okay, I think. Probably even just cut it down. This part's gonna be hand sewn. I'm gonna have to go around that curve by hand. I'll do the rest on the machine, but like that little curve, I'm probably gonna have to stitch by hand. Bring it to there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just make it a little bit more rounded, a little easier to sew together, piece together there. And then lightning bolts on his back. Gonna be right down the center. Oh, this is where we learn that I can't draw lightning bolts. Yeah, absolutely no worry. Have fun at work. Um, I'll be here whenever you have that ready. No worries. This is what I do. Even if I don't stream for months, I am still working. Ah, that is a fantastic lightning bolt. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so good at drawing. Okay, now I want actually a lighter color for this. Not yellow because I don't know where that has kind of leaked in around the edges. But I'm going to color in this seam just so I vaguely know where the seam is supposed to be. I'm going to be cutting this apart like on that line. So I'm going to have to put it back together on the computer so that I can create the embroidery for the lightning bolt. So I need to know where the seam is so that I can properly line it back up. Okay, so I have that. And face, ugh, gross, that was wet. Ink is still wet there. Let me take his ear off. Make sure that everything along that edge is good. Whew, yeah. I don't think I'm actually going to have to tear his ear apart just for that little bit there. Like, the ear shape is so basic. I think I'm gonna just do that. Ooh, I need to draw on the back of that. Okay. His ear tuft. He does have a cheek tuft as well, but that's gonna be sewn on after he's completely put together. So I don't need to make that until he's completely put together. Ugh, still wet. Gross. So that'll be his ear connection. That'll be the tuft around it. Very cool. We're gonna put here just because this is all one color. So I'm just gonna cut that piece there and then stitch the ear on over top. I think that looks good. Let me get this seam here. That back seam's not super important just because I haven't changed anything on it, but I might as well have it marked out. Got where the toes go, got his paw pad. Think I've gotten everything. Okay. And then for the Oh, those aren't quite even. I will correct that on the computer. He's got toes and a thumb? No, he's just got paws. Okay, he just uses one of his toes as the thumb. Okay. So if I do the 4 beans, that's probably okay, but I'm gonna offset one of them, I think. So actually, hmm, I might put this one here instead. That one. I'll just put one of his beans slightly to the side of the other. And then again, there's no specific paw pad shape, so I'm going to just do my standard slightly round squishy bit there. And then for here, he's got a wiggly design. I'm going to come around here and connect a straight line there. It's just a lot easier to stitch the seams if they're straight, like perpendicular to the seam there. So I'm going to do that, make sure that they actually come across there. And I might make slight changes to this when I get to the computer just based on if this side is equal to the other side. And that one goes towards his paw, this one goes up away from his paw. Okay. There's guys, wavy wigglies. I believe that's all the lines that I need to draw. Go use marker bin. My hands are completely covered in yellow and dark brown purple ink. Even got some on my arm. That's cool. Completely covered now. I'm very goopy. I need my seam ripper because now I'm going to do some murder. Seam ripper. Where'd y'all go? Okay. Now it is time for the murders. Now I stitched him all together with orange and green thread, which should be easy enough to see against the white fabric, but still gonna be kind of careful and slow, make sure that I'm not cutting into the fabric at all, because I do want to be able to use this blank again. Um, so that if I make another doll in this exact shape, I can just put this blank together again and then draw on it rather than having to make a new one each time. That's another reason that I'm doing these 3 dolls. They all got a different pattern. I'm doing a different pattern for each of them. This one was, I think it was Teacup Lion. This is Teacup Lion's like premium uh doll pattern that is, I think, fit to Build-A-Bear clothes. So you can actually dress this one in Build-A-Bear. Um, the middle one down here is I think it's another Teacup Lion one, and then the pink one is going to be from a pattern from NazFX. And then I need to resize the pattern that I have for Mr. Moustache because I made him 24 inches tall. This one I think is 18. Yeah, 18 is this blue line, the top of the blue line right there. So this one's about 18 inches tall. That one's the big one. I think The green one's gonna be like 15 to 16 inches tall, and then the pink one is closer to 12 inches tall. So I've got the 3 different sizes. Mr. Moustache, I made 24 inches because I want him to be big. He was for me. I got to make that decision, and I did. Um, but for other people, because that is my own pattern, I'm going to be resizing and sewing it. And I want to do a more standard, like 18-inch tall, which is like, of all the people who make like fursonas, 18 seems to be like the large size. So I want to resize it down to that and then make a slightly smaller version as well for like the 12-inch one as well. There's him arm. I need to put this stuffing away. This stuffing is, yeah. This is Silky Fill. Okay. Goes in with the rest of my Silky Fill. He is a very big Mr. Moustache. Did you see him when I showed him earlier? He is a very big dog. He doesn't even fit on the camera very well. Him's big. I ended up making him, well, I'd made the pattern a while ago. That was kind of the after I was done sewing for the day. Oh no, I remade him just this past week. He's very big. Actually, I can show like the evolution of Mr. Moustache, his tiny guy versus his current. Ew. Actually, let me go wash my hands because this is gross and I don't want to touch him with grossness. Okay, got most of the grossness off. Where's my first little Mr. Come out. This is the very first Mr. Moustache I made. Right there, you're good. My update dude. I think if I turn him sideways, he'll fit. Just barely. He's very big. He's huge. I like him a lot. I do need to rework his arms because I think the teddy bear joint is just too small for him at this size. It just his arm's not really attached very well, so I will probably end up sewing his arm in place. But he's got his little hands. He's got his mustache. He's got a tiny little tail because he's adorable. I even gave him hoof feet, so he's got his little hoofly feet. Yeah, and he's big. He is 2 feet tall, so I love him. He doesn't have a hat or a monocle yet, so I still need to make the hat and then put magnets in him. I didn't really sew him up very well. Right here, that's the seam I used to stitch him. So I have to take that one out and then put magnets in him so that I can make him the monocle. This was, I wanted to go to A&E, the furry convention of the East Coast this past weekend. And so that was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I made him on Wednesday, Thursday. Pretty much put him together real fast. Did not have time to finish his hat or his monocle before we went. But I wanted to have him done so that I could carry him around at A&E. So yeah, he was big, and I had loved him. His antler kind of, I because I only like half stitched him together because I still want to make some changes to him. I didn't like fully stitch all of his bits in. I just kind of mostly attached them. So one of his antlers, the stitching broke, and his antler started to fall off towards the end of Saturday. But it was okay. It was fine. We stayed together. Yeah, so that's my updated Mr. Mustache. I think I've gotten a little bit better. Told you to for MagFest, but yes, that would be very cool. There was a, like, streamer meetup and everything at Anthony New England, but I missed it because I was standing in line to get into the dealer room, so I did not actually get to go and see all the other people who stream. Um, but the I'm pretty sure I didn't check the schedule, so I didn't know exactly if this is what was happening while we were standing in line for the dealer room. I'm pretty sure all of the like deer and other was it cervine? I'm totally blanking. I was gonna say corvid, and that's not it. That's crow. All the other deer related uh pursuits were standing in the um like the main area together. So I think that was gonna be a meetup or a photo shoot or something, and that was kind of cool because it was like there were a lot of them there and it was cool. No, no business. I was just going for like not to promote myself, just to be there kind of a thing. I just wanted to see all the events and the panels and shit. So I went for that reason. And to go touch everything in the dealer room. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a furry. I think I'm furry adjacent. Whereas like I used to have a sauna. It was not a moose, it was a rotten fish. Um and I was a rotten fish, and that was kind of fun, but like I I didn't really keep up with that character just because some nasty friends were involved with it. So I dropped that Sona back in high school. That was over a decade ago. And I haven't really made another Sona since. Mr. Mustache kind of became my avatar online. Like he's not my fursona, but he's my persona. Where it's just like that's the avatar, that's the face of me, and like of Dapper Moose is Mr. Mustache. But he's not really my persona. He's just my character. And I love fursuits and personas and shit like that. But more so in the way of I'd love to draw them or make up like plushies of them, and not so much create them myself because I'm not a creative person. I can do creative things, but I'm not super creative myself, if that makes sense. And it's not really bad memories. It was just it was deviant art drama way back in the whenever. It was just we were all teenagers in high school and being teenagers at each other, so we weren't always the nicest whatever to people and their art, and it was just kind of like eh. So I just kind of dropped that whole thing. But yeah, my only real persona myself was a rotten fish. Not a zombie. He was not a zombie. He was rotten. Why a rotten fish? because someone told me that they were going to smack me with a rotten fish, and I was like, "You can't because I'm a rotten fish," and it all evolved from there. Somewhere on DeviantArt, I'm pretty sure my old account still exists. I don't remember what it is though, but somewhere out there is my my son artwork and everything that I made for him. Yeah. Okay. I should have marked that down. I did not. Oops. I'm gonna just have to assume that I know where the tip of that goes because there's a little bit of yellow there. I should mark that one down while I'm looking at it though. Just going and tracing out the little darts so that I know pretty much where they are. I forgot to do that around the face. The back of the face, I don't want to mark that one because I actually want to move it over. This one I wasn't sure about or not though, so I am marking that one. Flip you inside out. I can, it's wet. Open this up better from the other side. Okay, that's the back of the head. Need to take this dart out. Ooh, he's coming apart fairly quickly. That is a mess. That's a lot of thread in there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna just move that dart over. I'm gonna just slide it over a little bit farther so that it's away from everything. That's gonna be fine. And I've got my arm bit. There's that. I don't need that back of the head because I didn't draw on it. You need this center bit. Pull guys out. Oh, there's a dart there. Okay, that's gonna make this muzzle a little bit more interesting when I go to move it, change its shape. I missed that dart. Oops. His mouth was just a little bit pointier than I want it to be. It's just a little bit too narrow and pointier where I want to make it a little bit wider. So I'm going to be increasing it by this much, a little tiny bit in between the edge of the fabric and the edge there. That's all I'm adding to it, but it will change the shape to where I will be happy with it. That's the top of his nose, which will be changing as well because there's this chunk here that's going to actually be added to it. So it's actually going to be more like this shape instead of the U shape, or like a V than a U. Go off of this side as well. Ah, stab myself with the pointy end of the seam ripper. Usually it's needles. Needles and pins. That is a wild butt name. I'm surprised that name got through. Ah, okay. There's the muzzle, his little snoot. Side of the face needs two more things ripped out. I think this is probably dry enough now that I can tear out dirt without it smearing. It did all of its smearing onto my thumb already. Yes, good. Here, yeah. There's that dirt. Yeah, see, I don't like that dirt that cuts off that tiny little triangle there. Probably gonna move that. Which direction, I'm not sure though. Oh, I missed a dirt in the side there. And the dirt in the center. How did I forget about that one? Ah, I was like, yay, done, on to the bite. No, no, not onto the bite. I didn't do his tail yet because I'm not sold on that design. I think I'm going to rework his tail a couple of times as a test before I actually uh decide what his tail's gonna work with. Any green. Okay, let's go for the orange. Good. And then this little dart. Don't need those 2 bits. That's everything on his face. These are all flat now. Good. Body time. Whew. Put that back in my silky stuffing. Alright, dude. Woo. Okay, that's one half of his bite. I don't oh, I do, I need the back on this one. I was gonna say I don't need anything on this side, but I do. I need half of my lightning bolt. Ooh. Give all of this fluffing. And I need to get my half the lightning bolt. Leg. them apart. Yeah. Okay, there's the back. I don't need to take apart the belly or the leg because I'm not using them. I don't need any of the parent pieces off of them, so I'm not going to bother tearing these ones apart. Mm, Fred, stop being so strong. There we go. So the leggy bit, got some stuffing inside. Can get all the stuffing out of it, and then just go in a pile off to the side because I don't need it. I do need this half of him though. All of these pieces need to come apart. Come on. I want to cut the fabric. A little. That's more fabric. Okay. I go to the other side. Be nice if you guys had just cut. That fighting back against me. Now will I be able to get you apart? Okay, there's his belly. One half of him belly. There's his back. The really cool half a lightning bolt I drew. Here's the other half. Yeah. Hands are all sorts of covered in marker all over again. Ooh. Okay, then I can get rid of this stuffing. I think that was it. Yep, that was it. Okay. There's his woody bit. Nice. I don't actually think I need the inside of the foot because the inside of the foot's going to be the exact same as the outer side. So, I mean, I have to cut it off anyways just because it's attached to everything I need, but like I don't think I'm going to be needing to scan that one in. There's our footy bit. The knee. Ah, oh, yeah, no, that's the knee. I was gonna say, wait, is that the heel? No, it's that's the knee. Heel's back here. only the back of the leg because the leg's opened up. Okay, that one side. Move these guys out of the way because I don't actually need them, so they're gonna go elsewhere. There's my leggy bit, uh, second leggy bit, and footy bit, and that'll be everything that I need to cut out or tear apart, shred to bits. After that, it's going to be taking these to the computer and actually turning them into new pattern pieces. Okay, don't need the footy bit. Do need the inside leggy bit. Okay, so these are all of my bits. Those are going to be scanned, and I really hope my printer is going to work with me today. To get started, connect the scanner. Cool. Do you not have a scanner? You are connected. Ugh, why must you be like this? Hmm. Okay, well, let me go see if I can just turn it on normally. Hello, printer. You want to scan the thing for me? Hmm. Ah, add scanner device. Alrighty. Ugh. Well, I need it to actually work so that I can scan these in. If I have to do this, like taking pictures or something to transfer them over, that would be very, very annoying. Ah, are you actually? You are. Okay, cool. You at least exist. I don't know what you're doing here, but seem to see it. Cool. Okay. So all of these guys need to be scanned now so that I can then turn them into a sewing pattern. Let me see. Don't think I have the scan program as a thing I can show on stream. The printer's yelling at. Suck it up. I need to show what? Inkscape, I think, is going to be what I'm using. I'm going to scan and put them in Inkscape. Okay, Inkscape. You go here, and then I can transition over to that. Very cool. So this is what I'm going to be using once I actually scan the dudes. Let me go grab two of them, drag those over. This is going to be the boring part of making plushies because I'm literally just scanning and saving things. Ah, let me see if the scanner works. If it doesn't, that's going to change entirely what I'm doing today. Where are you going to save to? You know where you're saving. Save to desktop. Cool. That's fine. I can move them around later. Where did you? Ta-da! Okay, so there's the first thing I scanned in. Very cool. The pink background is just because I'm doing white on top of white, so now I can see the edges of the fabric a little bit easier. That's my first one. Now I get to do this with all the bits. Let's see, the front of the head and probably the gusset. I think they'll both fit on one. Okay, pull these two off the scanner. These two on the scanner. And there, we're going to save to desktop again. Flatten that little guy out a little bit better. Woo. Okay, next scan. And you. Oh, did they overlap? Oh, just barely. That's okay. I can deal with that. Okay, that one's done. Let me go grab some more pieces. Next. And the next one, and drag that last one into Inkscape. There. Okay, then. Done. Grab some more bits. Ooh, I wonder if I can put all 3 of these on the next. Let's see what kind of space I have. Yes, I can fit those 3. Okay. So this one had 1, but the next one is going to have 3. That's going to work. Desktop. Import Inkscape. There we go. So that was just part of the leg right there. The other leg bit I think is big enough that I'm only going to do the one there as well. Yeah, that one's just going to be the one. Okay, but this last one had 3 on it, so nice. Oop. I've got the mouth and the paw. I've got the leggy bits here, and then I think I'm going to need 2 more. So this is probably going to be 8 scans in total, just because I don't think I can put all 3 of the body pieces together. They might even have to be like 3 scans. Let me go see. Okay, how many body pieces can I fit here? Ooh, I might be able to do them both. Yes, okay, I can fit the 2 of them next to each other. They're just gonna be a little bit squishy. Don't overlap at all. Very cool. Okay. that to scan. Go to grab leg, import. There we go. So that's the outside and the inside of the leg. Very cool. And one more scan. Whew. That and the body pieces. Oop. And then I just need the other back bit, which is done scanning. There it is. Import that. Okay. There we go. Close the misbehaving scanner bits. Okay, so those are all of my pattern pieces that I'm going to be working on right now. Like I still have the ear pattern piece that I don't actually need, and the tail that's not finished, but these are all of my finished pattern pieces for now. And oh, it looks about 2 hours of work. That's not terrible. I thought that was going to take me a lot longer to get to this point. So, yay. Um, can I open new or I guess older? Where's my original pattern piece? Did I actually make these? It'd be so nice if I had made these. That's not it. These the pattern pieces that I made? How do I feel about those? Okay, hang on. Let's open up that those pattern I opened. The dog pattern. I need to have a more consistent way of naming files so I can find things. Because this is not the best way. It is exactly the same thing. I saved the same file twice with two different names. That is also not helpful. Okay, cool. Yes, fantastic. Well, I'm going to take all of those little bits off of one of these, come back over to this Inkscape, and paste them all in. Cool. So these were all my original pattern pieces. And it looks like they are the same size. Some of these I don't need, like that's for an ear. This is for an ear. This is the tuft. Bottom of the foot, front and back. That's the arm. This is the cheek fluff. I don't need that one right now. This is part of the ear as well. This is a basic tail that I'm not using. That's the little tiny toenail that I didn't make yet. I seem to have front and back foot, which are exactly the same. Maybe slightly different. you guys are oh, they're basically the same. Okay. I could probably just do the same pattern piece for both of these. That is so similar. Okay. Yeah. It looks like this is the outside, so this is the outside that goes with it. Because these two little toothly bits, they're gonna match up, and then this one goes with the inside of the leg, because those little toothly bits line up. Okay, sure. This is the arm to go with this arm. They're both gonna come up to here. This is the back of the head. The back of the head right over here. Front face goes there. The center gusset here as well. I didn't actually end up using this piece that goes behind the mouth. I didn't actually put anything behind the mouth, and it turned out just fine. Here's the muzzle. I'm going to be changing the shape of both of these pieces. Yeah, belly and the back. And the footly bit. Which one of these is the front and which is the back? Flip them and see. They are very similar. Okay. So that would be, I think, 3. Hang on. Going to be something like this. I should just actually go look at Teacup Lion's instructions. She's got very good instructions. They'll very much say which one is the front and the back. Oop, that's Teddy. That's the wrong one. Teddy Fursona is going to be the one that the little space cat, alien cat is. That's the wrong one. Okay, this is her Standing Anthro Deluxe Artist Plush. This is a Teacup Lion pattern that I'm using. This is not my own pattern. This is Teacup Lion. Okay, so where's body bits? Front has 1 tooth. Back has 2. Okay, so this is front. Front. Back. There we go. Outside foot. Inside foot. I guess I don't really need, I don't know. Oh, there's a little dirt leading. Okay, because it's got a line, it's grouped all together. Outside leg. Inside leg. Ah, I threw pencils on the ground. This must be 2 pieces because I have it grouped together. That's interesting. Muzzle top. Yeah, it's 2 sides. Okay. I'm just naming things because I probably should have done this the first time around and I did not. Face gusset at the back. I'm going to be deleting all of the little ear bits because I don't actually need any of them, and that does kind of simplify things a little bit. Now I want layer, not named head to back. What? No, don't do that. Yeah, layer 2 is what I want. This is going to be background images. Putting it down at the bottom, and then all of these scans that I brought in are supposed to be background image, and I can lock it. Now I can't actually select them, so that is just going to be sitting in the back, and I can unlock it first. Okay, maybe not. I have to select all of it. Ah, that's so annoying. Now can I lock you? There we go. So I just made them a little bit transparent, so they're not as bright and in the way. And I have all the bits here. And turn off snapping because I don't need the snapping right now. So more or less, these aren't ever going to line up perfect anymore because the fabric has stretched and moved around a little bit. But as long as I get into this basic shape, that's the pattern piece I'm going to be using. So I just want to kind of put them where they're supposed to be. Bits. And we can rotate. This part's going to be changing along the edge of that mouth. Uh, this one to be flipped. Wait, which way? Yeah, like that. Why is your rotation so I don't like it. That's good. Um, just a bean shape. I don't know if it has a top or a bottom. That's probably fine. Here's my bean. This one's also going to have some serious changes to her. So I'm going to be adding to it on each side. And then cutting it down so that the top part of this triangle ends up attached to this little guy next to it. Little U-shaped one. save. I have not saved her at all, actually. Okay, plushie. Oh no. Ashton. Yeah. Ashton pattern pieces. SVG. Perfect. Descriptive name. This one needs to be flipped. Woo! Where's your rotation center? Good lord. Ooh, that one is very, very off. That one stretched weird. Hmm. I might actually modify this one then and pull basically these guys over. I'll line them a little bit better just so that I can make sure that this piece is going to be okay. Just because I need these pieces to all line up because this is going to have the bits on them. Oops, wrong tool. Oh, that one needs to be flipped. Oh, that one matches up pretty nicely. Oh, where the it's up here. Now this foot. Oh, oh no, lost a dude. That went there. Okay, good enough. This dude, both of the feet are going to be basically the same. The thing that changes is in the back here. So when I put the little toe lines on it, it'll be the same on both of them. This one is the front. This one, woo, should not be stretched, should be moved, is the back. Ooh, see, I need to make sure that this lines up. There we go. Close enough. Okay. I'm gonna just have to edit this and stick it back together there. That'll be okay. I've got all of my pattern bits with their actual outlines now. This is going to be the original pattern. This is going to cut. Okay, lock those for now. I don't need to touch them quite yet because now what I'm going to be doing is going through and actually slicing each of these pieces up into. I need to unlock. Up into the individual pieces that they're going to be turned into. So I guess I'm probably going to start with this one, just because this is fairly simple. This is only going to be 2 color pieces. Can I take that and put you in? That work? Oh, you're half and half. Oh, I can actually that turn you off. Okay. I wanna do that, or do I want to ooh, them both. Lock you in there. So these 2. I was supposed to do this when I first traced the pattern piece, but apparently I did not. Duplicate, offset you inside. Yeah, more or less. Okay. Not great. I really want this to be on that purple line that I drew, so I will have to extend it to here. One of these has a different effect. Kind of. Eh. I'll just leave it with that. I'm gonna go through and actually trace this and make this into the new pattern pieces. 'Cause no snapping. Halfway point maybe? This pattern piece only now comes up to here. And then it's going to end right here. Like that's okay. Full opacity. That's my new pattern piece for this head gusset piece. Like this lower part here is going to be that dark bridge on his nose. And I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be that straight line right there. So if I take this and I duplicate it, I can flip it over, bring it up. Keep these original. Do I get rid of those entirely? Yeah, I think I'm gonna just leave these on. I'll just trace them out along the purple as long as everything is decent. If I need to, I can still pull one apart. So these 2 clip together, rotate onto those clips, zoom in so it's off screen. I want those to clip. Nice. Okay. Ooh, see that goes away a little bit beyond. What if now I'm just playing around with ideas. I link you. Wow, why did it change everything? That was odd. Okay. Yes. Or this you off this cusp a node that works. Put you why? Inside. Inside, please. There we go. Oh no. You don't like to be inside there? Okay, you have to be outside? Fine. What the obviously I don't know what I'm doing here. Heck are you? Go away. What's this? You good? Just existing? Okay. Yes. that was the wrong flip. Okay, now I've got them linked together. If I come up to this one and I modify it, yes, it does. It modifies the other one as well. Okay. Take both of these, slightly rotate you. Okay, whoop, don't do that. I think that's about good. Okay, now can I merge you two together? No, guess not. If I unlink you, now you are both unique pieces. Can I fuse you together now? Yes. Okay. Okay. That's going to be my one pattern piece. Anyways, this is why custom plushies cost so much because there's a lot of this happening where you have to create the pattern yourself, fight with it. Oh, that's supposed to be straight. This is a straight piece there. That's straight there. Okay. And duplicate that one. Flip, nope, the wrong way. Flip it this way. Ah, cusp to cusp. That's where I want that to be. Rotate on cusp. In on this one. Drag you to there. Yes. Link. Ah, it doesn't quite match up there. That's fine. Close enough. I think this is gonna be fine. This is still the same piece. It's a little bit over here, but it's also a little bit over here. So it should be fine. This kind of shifted a bit, it looks like. Same basic shapes though. So we're good there. I'm going to fuse these two together. These nodes I'm going to fuse and they're just going to average themselves together and it'll be great. That's cool. Fantastic. This the fur on the head. Which way did the fur on the head go? Remember. Where's my pattern pins? It goes down towards the nose. Okay. Make a little line. Which end? Not that end. This end. It's narrow. There we go. Okay, so these are my two pattern pieces where I originally had the one, now I've got the two. For this one, I do want to add little markers here. I'm not putting these triangles back in, but I am going to, not that, I'm going to turn off the magnet and then add some little markers because this just shows where it's going to attach to the face. Like these two little markers attach to this one right here up at the top of the face. This one gets Alt D, that is clone. And come here and offset it. Oof. Okay, those are very pointy lines right there. I don't want that. That's way too pointy. That's not what I want. I want this one. Nope, don't do that. Yes, I've selected the right one. Take these two and break it. This one. Whew. Just move that slightly over, select those two, and put a line between them. Now that's much better. So this short little area is a lot nicer than this pointy bit. This is what I'm going to be cutting out of the fabric. I'd rather have this short chunk here rather than a long pointy one. Select the node, break it, half of the very slightly, select them both, and put a line between them and have a normal ass looking end. Very nice. All of this is one pattern piece. Oops, not you. You. That's one pattern piece. It's finished, so I'm going to turn it black. Actually, I already have black lines. I'm going to blue. There we go. Blue are my finished one. I like turning them different colors just so like I'm aware of that's where I like. So I'm aware of which ones I don't need to work on anymore. It just I think works out nicely. Then this red one doesn't have any lines that it needs, so I can in here and add my offset in. All of those shapes look fine. Select all of them, group them, and turn them blue. Okay, 2 pattern pieces done. Yay! Woo! So those two will have to be connected together, and then it will form this one gusset piece. Nice. Which one do I want to do next? I guess I could do this face one because if I do the face, then I can get rid of this entire page. It'll just be one less page if I just go page by page. Yeah. This one's gonna have a whole bunch in it though, so that's gonna be interesting. Is this? What are you? Why are you not in a layer? You need to be in a layer. I could probably name you too. This is gusset top and gusset bottom. Cool. In my original parent piece, I can hide, unlock you. I can hide this because I'm done with it. And then this is the one I want to work on next. In face, which is what if I put in an offset? Negative. Yes. Cool. Okay. So I'm going to just leave that there, more or less lined up. Because that's about where the lines should be. Face. All of you. That's mostly lined up with the purple. I like that. I am going to have to move some of these things around. Cut pieces because I'm working red. this piece. It's gonna come to here. Yeah, okay. Or to here. Gonna come down to where this gusset is. Or this dart, not gusset, this dart. I think I'm gonna just bring it to here. I'm gonna end up moving that dart over. Yeah, there's my pattern piece. Pull that to there. This to here. Pull this one to here. I completely forgot that this was here. I don't think I put it in all the way to here. I think I sewed it to the edge here. So if I maybe adapt and put it here, I can make my dart right up to the edge of it. Yeah. Okay. Now my dart, the new piece. I'm gonna be going from here to here to here. That's my dart. But I think what I want to do is move the dart over this way. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in. Probably switch the leg of it. Get rid of that. Okay. One line, duplicate the line on my mag, snap you there, and then both of you put up. Okay. That's about where the dart should be. That's not wide enough. Oops. Hang on. Did not make you wide enough. Let's try this again then. Rotate you. Ah! Right about there. Your rotation. Yeah, you need to be. Ah, okay. Get rid of the mag. You need to be about that wide. Okay. Nope, that was wrong. There's my mag. If I put this right more or less to right about there. Okay. I think that's what I'm going to do with the dart for this one. Just copy the dart right there. Just my dart. Yeah. Do review. Okay. So there's my dart in the cream color. Yeah. And I don't have to put the dart anywhere. The other thing I probably could have tried to do was put a dart right in between the two colors, but because it's at that weird angle, I don't know how well that dart would actually work. You never got rotated. Whoops, that's whoa. Okay, we're going to get rid of snapping. I'm gonna put you like right there. Hmm. That's not what I want. I wanted you to rotate. Okay, so that's my first color block. Yeah, so what I could have tried to do instead of putting this dart in the color, what I could have done with the other color is come in here like something like this. So that instead of these two lines actually connecting, there's a V shape in between them. And then I would go and just stitch them together, closing up that V the same way. Um, I don't know how this kind of shape would affect the shape though, and I do want to keep this little dart as close to the original as I can. Okay, that's that pattern piece. I like that one. The next one is going to be here, here, to about here. Yeah, to the nope, up to here. That's where the next color block ends. Oop. Oh, ad break coming soon. I'm going to take this as an opportunity for a drink. I will be right back. I don't have a BRB screen. Huh. Oh, what ad says pick? Yeah, what ads? See, you should subscribe to people on Twitch. Then you don't have to watch ads, but you still have to wait for me to get a drink. I lost my cup. Okay, drink acquired. Okay, so that's my second pairing piece. Although I do need the little circle. This is going to be embroidered. This circle. I'm not doing this as a separate piece of fabric. That's going to be a little embroidered circle. That looks about right. Yay! This dart. I'm only going to have go to here. It's going to be a little bit shorter. That should be okay. Duplicate you. The rotation center. Whoops, I need snap. Not bounding box. Cusp node, yes. Here. Swing and rotate you. Oh no, it doesn't quite line up. That's fine. We're going to take both of you. Ah, swing you up that way. Both of you. Put you right. More or less the right. Now I take this one, add in both of you. You're going to become straight node. put you right there. Whoops. Whoop, that wasn't what I wanted. You are I'll click. Oh, that's not it. Where are you supposed to be? Do I do diamond and then do I control click you? Yes. Okay, I figured it out. Turn you into a diamond, then control click your node to make your node go away. Okay. Then I can get rid of individual lines there. And that's my pattern piece. This is technically going to be like 2 pattern pieces because this goes all the way across. Like if I pull it out here, it's like 2 touching each other there. But it's gonna have seam allowance that actually holds it together, and I'm not gonna cut this out, so I'm not gonna cut this as 2 pieces of fabric, it's going to be one there. Put you back in place. The top section. Let me pull up my reference. Because I've just got a black eyebrow drawn into my reference, down in the corner there. Down in right over here. He's just got a black eyebrow, which would be this piece right here. I don't think I want to do that as a piece of fabric just because it will be so incredibly tiny. That might be embroidery as well, but then I'd be embroidering right on the seam. Hmm. I think I am going to have to cut that as a separate piece. That's going to be quite annoying and very small. If I was doing this whole thing with embroidery, basically what I would do is I'd be taking a big square of fabric, placing it down, and then like like a brown color, whatever fabric, and then take his another piece here of I don't know a dark brown color, something like that, and then cut out the or like trace down this shape and then cut out the extra around it. So that would work just fine. I could just put down a rectangle of fabric over his eyebrow, trace it, and then cut away the extra. And that's what I'm going to be doing for uh this one right here, this plushie. Her bits are going to have like embroidery bits holding them all together. But for Ashton here, I really want to sew him together just to show off how that works. So, and like how that looks differently. So I think I'm gonna have to probably sew in his eyebrow there, which is just very small and finicky and probably gonna be done by hand. Put you here, 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 that corner, and straight. Okay, well, why are you in black? I want you to be red. Pull that to about there. That looks good. Pull that to right about there. I'm going to change this bit out the magnet. There we go. This one gets pulled to here. Where's you? There you go. Pulled to there. And then this one pulled to about there. Okay, so that's going to be the dark brown underneath his eye. His eye itself is going to be this triangle. do actually want the top part to be a little bit smooth. Okay, there's his eye. And it's got a little bit of a point there and a little there, but I'm going to actually put a line across it because this is going to go into my embroidery program. I'm going to create the eye there. This is going to be like the last thing I do though. I want to get all the pattern pieces themselves done first. Snap. Go to here, here, and back. Edit these. Without the magnet, no magnet. Put this. Yeah. So this is going to be a little bit more of a chunky eyebrow, I think. I'm not going to go down to an absolute point. So in his reference, so his actual reference, can I click and drag? No, I can't drag that in. Oh, of course. Okay. Well, he has very toony eyes, like he very cartoony eyes, and he just has kind of a cartoony eyebrow. So I think if woo, no, don't do that. I think if I do it a little bit chunkier, it'll be okay. It'll match him thematically, and it'll be a little bit easier to sew. So this one here, that to turn you into a diamond. Don't like you stupid squares. Okay. So his eyebrow, I'm actually going to have end with the gusset. So this is going to be part of that seam. But you, if anything was going to be a square, you should be the square. Okay, so he's going to have that chunky eye there. This is not a straight line right here. But once I sew it, it probably is going to it's probably going to end up being a straight line anyway. So that'll be fine. I'm not this super precise while sewing. Unless I do it all by hand, this is probably going to end up being a much smoother transition line, which is fine because that's originally what I had planned. But I don't feel like I need to have that exactly smooth right there. I'd rather it be chunky and have a little bit extra chunk than be perfectly smooth in the sewing pattern state. And then this one, all the way there. Okay. What are you doing? Don't be weird. Okay. There we go. So that's all of my bits. Like these two don't line up perfectly. That is fine. That is like less than a fraction of a millimeter difference. Like that's not going to be anything when it comes to actually sewing it. I do need to turn these into patterns though. Let me put my line across right now. That just helps me with the alignment of how his eye should be. Like I know where the circly face of everything. When I go to create the embroidery, I'm going to tip this so that this is horizontal. And then I can make the eye based on that. Uh, this piece first. Okay. Alt D puts in a clone or a linked clone. I think it's a clone. There we go. Those two. Nope, not you. You. Group you two together and turn you black. Perfect-ish. Why are you 2 red again? You should be black. Thank you. Don't be weird. Yeah. Okay, so that's my cake. And we can see here I've got this wonky little bit. So I'm actually going to come here and click this and then make some tiny little adjustments. It looks slightly better. Yeah. Okay. So that'll be my pattern piece for the face bit, which I will need. Whoops, don't do that. Select them both. Thank you. I will need to bring this down to the mouth, or I guess bring the mouth up to the face so that I say, so that I can figure out how far this needs to extend along this edge to make up for this little gap right here. Did I not lock you? Iron pieces, you're supposed to be locked. Thank you. Okay. Then I've got this pattern piece. This one I can make a clone of and offset. Bloop. I don't like how pointy this bit is, so I'm going to put them together. Black. Oh, not that. Both black. Are you not both grouped? I group you? Why are you being this? All three of you. You good? Okay. Oh, I didn't put an arrow on this one. Oh, no arrow. It. Good. Arrow. I have to put the arrow. Stop. Okay. There's my arrows. Can I put one in here? Has to be very tiny. Whew. Okay, ungroup you. Why? Why do you do this to me? Put this. And then you did this again? You're not grouped anymore. You're not functioning. Gosh. Ugh. Get rid of that entirely. We're gonna start over. Clone you. Offset you. We're good? Where did your arrow go? Just keep your arrow now, please. We good? We cool? Okay, we're going to come down to this piece, which is also misbehaving, but in different ways. This handle, I'm going to break apart, turn into two, come to here. We're going to, whoa, completely screw up everything. Interesting. Which one are you? Do you have a path effect? Get rid of you. Which one? You are entirely messed up? Yeah, okay, cool. We're just goodbye. You, however, you two right there. Then we're going to fuse you with a line. Okay. Now, theoretically, when I do the clone and then offset, yeah. Okay, now I've got a straight line. Not overly fond of that straight line, but I can edit it now. Yeah, okay. Like that. Okay, that looks better. Ah, okay, this one, the circle and the arrow are one group and all black. You good? If I move you, will you throw a fit? Okay. I name you. You are face are face lower side. Maybe I'll do the eyebrow next because it's just kind of existing there. You need an offset. You're gonna have very, very pointy lines, aren't you? You are. Not that one. That one. Let's get you out of here because you're gonna have some very, very pointy lines. This one, I'm actually okay with it being pointy down here because it needs to blend into the edge here. So having it be extra pointy just gives me more to blend with. That's fine. This top edge, though, I don't want that to be uh, so pointy. Yeah, okay. That being two of you, can I fuse? Yes. Okay, there we go. Very cool. Now, for this, is that your node? Yes, it is. Okay. We're going to add that there and that there. So those are just my little alignments. This part here, top section, is going to be this part here of that entire top edge seam. This point right here is where it should be blending in. So those are just two little like helper marks. I'm gonna group that together, turn it all black, and name it eyebrow. Just put you right there for now. Oh, these are supposed to be blue is what I was gonna do. Whatever. It's fine. And two more pieces on the head. Piece here is just the normal piece, so I'm going to duplicate that. Offset. Very cool, except for this. What the hell is that? Why are you doing? Hmm? Ah, okay. Well, we break the path, scoot you over just a tiny bit, put a line in between you, and now we have a normal ass line. Very good. Again, I'm going to put a line right there because that's where it's going to blend together. This one, the arrow get grouped and turned black. That one goes right here, top of my eyebrow. This, what did I say, head side, face lower side. This the face upper side. Very cool. Okay, you're an arrow. This one, just at you. That's a weird chunk right there. We're gonna come in this one, the exact same thing. We're gonna break my path. Cool, that's, yeah, exactly what I wanted you to do. With you aligned. Perfect. That looks better. Now over here, because this is just kind of a curve, it's going to get two of the alignment marks up. There we go. Because that's going to show more or less the general angle of the fabric that is going to connect. I move that down. Yeah, move that down a little bit there. So that's going to be the general angle of the fabric that comes in and connects to it. All of you group turned black. The group is going to be face eye. I don't think I need this little triangle here because this is where it's going to, wow, don't do that. The triangle there is where it's going to attach to this gusset. And that gusset, oh, did I put that little line right there? That might be it. Well, let me turn that red just so I can see. I will add a line. Woo! I'll add the line right there. Face click. Perfect. Why are you not in face eye? You just be cool. Okay. Well, I missed that one. Right about there. Yes. No, don't do that. Yes. Okay. That works. Really, I should have, woo, I should have this little line marked somewhere up higher. Although this just kind of feeds into it, so it should be fine regardless. But that'll be fine. Okay, so I've got my gusset. My eye goes there. Okay, that means everything on this page is done. If I go back to my layers, unlock you, stop this one, I can hide the face, and then I can relock those layers. And if I come to background images, stop it, I can take this one, hide that one, and I don't know, move something over? No, because I already put them there. Just leave you where you are. Lock you in place. Ah, okay, so I have taken 2 pattern pieces and turned it into 3, 5, 7, 7 pattern pieces. And that took me what? Like an hour. Oh boy. That took me a bit. The face was one of the more complex ones though, so feeling not terrible about that. Um, I think I'm gonna do this one next. just because these are not super complicated. And I can get 3 pattern pieces done entirely. I'm going to come to here though. Can I turn you guys? Well, if I unlock you, can I turn you guys a different color? I can. Okay. Now if I work with black lines, it'll be fine. Oh, wait, I was going to trace you. Unlock you. Take you. Duplicate. Offset. With a negative, we're moving inside. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Block you back up. Where are you? You are an empty group. Go away. I don't want you. Okay, so that's more or less the pattern piece there. This is the back chunk of his face. Let's see, pull up my reference. Yeah, that just goes down into his chin. And it doesn't need to connect to anything. So it doesn't matter. I'm a little bit imprecise with that shape. Just pretty much trace here, here, and why? I want you to be black. Or actually, I want you to be red. I'm gonna make you red. You doop. Rid of woo magnet. There we go. There. Whoa, that's terrible. Here, here, and here. Get you this shape. And this one, whoops. Well, I don't want that yet. I want curve you first. And then we have to add in your dart. That one. More or less. Rid of both your nodes. We're going to just pull you up to there. That one is close enough. Both of you guys. Whoa, what did I do there? Both of you guys need to be diamonds. Then, and whoa! Control click. Control click. Close enough. Okay. That's the back of the head there. I actually really like that curve. I think I'm going to duplicate you. Rid of that. So that's okay. So now I've just got the curve. And if I come in here and connect you, yes, there we go. Okay, so I didn't have to redraw that curve. Yeah. This one here just gets duplicated. Did I not duplicate you? Are you? Alt D. Okay, there you are. Offset. Oh, that's too sharp of a curve right there. Okay. Oops. I can zoom in this one. That point right too sharp. That's why the uh, offset is just right up to it instead of being a quarter inch away like the rest of the line is. So I'm gonna break that apart, grab one of those nodes, move it just slightly. Why are you being weird? Okay. Take you both, join, yes? Did I do the wrong one? Okay, hang on. Have that there. Okay. You go away. You. What in the world? No, don't do that. We're getting rid of you. Go away. You. This piece. Break. Why are you like this? What in the world? I don't want you. Try this again. You. Break. Now, if we select both of you, two nodes selected, good. Join you together. Now we can clone you. Whatever. Now we can offset, and that's what I want. I want the full quarter inch away from the point there. Okay, now we bring you, put you back where you're supposed to be. Actually, no, we're going to move you back out of the way just a little bit because this one, I need to select both of them, group them, come over here, and this is head back center. This one here, what? I don't want location, I want to move you back up. Okay, this one here. We're going to add in clone, duplicate, offset it. They both look fine. Yep. I'll leave them right where they are. Group them and this head back cheek. And just for alignment, the cheek is going to have a little line there and the head back center. Little line right here. And head back center. Yes, thank you. Okay. So now when I move them, woo, there we go. So now when I'm putting these two together, I can line up the points, the corner points there, and then I also know to line up those little dots there. You are now black. Move you up here. You also turn black and move up to there. Okay, so that's the back of the head. Yay! See, that one works a lot faster because it wasn't the 5 individual pieces. Oh no, I didn't put arrows. My arrows. You dot it? No, okay. Ta-da. Another arrow there. Okay, back to the layers. this arrow does not go in that one there. This goes to head back center. This one goes to head back cheek. Nice. Okay, so now when I grab them, yes, the arrows move too. Perfect. Um, do I want to put that guy? I will need that guide, but not right away. I think I'm gonna have that guide after I get these two done. So I will just create it as something I can print out. Badoop, badoop. So I create a guide for where the ear goes. That way I don't have to eyeball it. Most of the time I'm making things, I do just eyeball it. But because this is like someone's actual character and not just a thing I'm making and going to sell, I'm actually create the guide, make sure that it goes like the ear goes where it's supposed to. Not both of you. Don't do that. That's gonna up inside point of the ear. Okay. Both of these group. This is ear placement guide. And it's literally just that. So once I get these two basically sewn together, then I can come in with this and just basically trace out this little line onto the both of them. Whew. Trace out this little line onto the both of them, and then I'll know where I'm supposed to stitch the ear on both. So there we go. Good enough. And that was the back of the head. I didn't line those ones up right, apparently. Pieces unlock you because now I actually do need to move. Can I line up your toe? Can line up your toes. Okay. Can I rotate you around your toes just slightly? Yes. Okay. Still not convinced why this needs to be 2 feet. Like, that is not a lot of difference there. This could be probably the same shape pattern if you just like average them out together. But it is not my pattern. This is Teacup Lion's pattern. So I'm sure there was a reason. Take them both, rotate. Oop, no, don't do that. Do there. Okay. I need to remember to put the dots on here. I need a dot right there. And these markings are going to be for both of the feet. Can I actually duplicate you and offset you inside? Want the inside lines? Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. Now I can come back here to my original pattern pieces and lock you guys in place. Now my cut pieces. technically, I don't really need to change anything about these parent pieces, so I'm gonna be just, like, tracing them. I might actually even trace the outside lines, but I need to know where this little dot was gonna. I'm gonna come in here and put down a circle. When I'm sewing the toes, I need to get to that circle, otherwise the toes will not have toes definition. Okay, so those 2 points, that's where the needle actually needs to stitch. And then for the slices, ooh, I am gonna have to change the pattern a little bit. Ooh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't start there. I'm gonna start because I'm gonna be slicing this open and then putting a nail in there, a little tiny, unless I want to sew them on by hand, which I could also do. I could sew all the nails on by hand. Uh, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's gonna add time to it, but I think okay, so I don't actually need anything here. I don't need to modify these parent bits at all because it's all one solid color, so I'm gonna be just using the actual pattern piece. Yeah, I'm gonna sew the little nails on by hand afterwards instead of putting them in a seam. That's fine. So I don't need to edit those feet patterns. So I can hide those, lock that again, unlock my background images, hide that one, lock it again. That's 2 pages done. Save. Um, this one here needs to come back. This piece here, outside leg, which is the right one, not that one, this one. Okay, duplicate you, offset you, but negative. I want you inside. Very cool. And lock you back up just so I can't change you. No affecting you. This is the leg. This is going to be a stripe of blue down at the bottom. So it does need to be 2 pieces there. And then this is going to be the diamond shape. So it does need to be 2 pieces there. The dart is outside the diamond on purpose. So I don't have to deal with changing the shape of the diamond at all. Here. Nope. Why? I'm in the wrong layers. Okay. We're going to go from here, here, uh, circle you around there, layer. I'm gonna have to put something else. For now, we're fine. Oops, nope. Sure, we'll just put your line right there. Turn your bright red because you're not done yet. There. Good enough. Don't like that. That ran. What are you doing? Don't do that. That's terrible. And I went too far down. This, get rid of. Back up here, there. Because this one's only supposed to go to here. That's where the blue begins. Put in my dart. That's a little too extra. Okay, there we go. My dart. Right there. Diamonds. Sure. Yeah, that's what I want. Stop. Oh my gosh. Stop. Okay. I'm gonna match what my dart was here because I really like that dart. I made it a little bit wider, moved it up, and then made it shorter. But that dart actually turned out really nice on the leg. So I'm gonna just do that again. There to match. Okay, so I think that's gonna be good. And then my next one, I'm going to clip, 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 and then back. Perfect. This just needs to match. Perfect. There's my diamond. Then here, clip, clip, clip. Perfect. And there. Okay. Move you up to right about there, and then this a little bit more there. That looks good. And then you need to come up this direction. You need to come out this direction. Turn off my magnet. There. Okay, so those are the 3 pieces for the outside leg. That looks good. I'm gonna start with the bottom one, I think, because I do want to add in that one little marker line right there. So we're going to link a duplicate to it and then offset. Everything looks good, no sharp corners. We're going to add a whoops, we can turn on our magnet and then nope, nope, nope. We're gonna turn off our magnet and draw a little line. All 3 of you can be grouped. Black and yay, look at that. Okay. This is going to be outside leg blue. I guess bottom. I haven't put the colors on any of these. This one, linked duplicate that. It's a little sharp, but that's probably okay because I'm going to be starting at this point and just sewing off to the edges. I think I'm going to leave that as is. Need arrow. Put an arrow on it. And I'm paste that one. Here, woo, too big. Too big. Let's make you going to go into outside leg, bottom group. There you go. 3 of you are gonna get grouped. You are knee diamond. Whoops. Well, can we select all of you, please? Yeah? Okay. Very cool. This one, I think, is probably gonna be okay as well. So a alt plus offset. All of its points look good too. The dart leaves a bit to be desired. That's okay though. I'm gonna just take you. That looks better. Okay. Hot. Whoops. What? What are you doing? 3 of you, right? Yes. Okay. You are outside leg. Oh my god. Stop. Thank you. There we go. I'm not going to put any alignment markers in between these two because I think it's going to be fine. Those look good. Save those. That was one piece that is now 3 pieces. If pieces unlock, you guys hide you. Relock. Background images unlock. Take you. Hide. Perfect. Okay, so this is going to be a bunch more to go. Oh boy. I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to change my microphone and also check on my bunny rabbit because he's doing something that probably shouldn't be. I am back. The bunny rabbit was doing crimes of pulling a blanket down because he doesn't like it. Yes. full on rabbit crime. Um, I think I'm gonna do the paw next because the paw, I'm going to keep the exact same shape. I'm going to just draw in the actual paw for embroidery. That part is getting embroidered. Original pieces. I'm gonna take this. I'm just gonna copy it, lock it, and paste it down there. Beans. There we go. That one was easy enough to make. The beans. Now it does rotate it a little bit. Oop. Duplicate that. Make it a bit smaller. That right there. Both of these. Duplicate, flip, drag over here. Pretty good. Drag them out. Side. That overlap looks even all the way around. Now if I'm going to be able to draw a circly shape. Good. Okay. Now if I draw one half here, I'm going to flip it over to the other side. I think I want to do this right hand side. We're going to just handle the guide, horizontal, pull it out. Around to here. Whoops, that's maybe a little. Stop grabbing everything. Handle the guide and pull. Good enough. Now I can modify. Yeah. Horizontal. Do whatever you want. Forever. Magnet for this. I think that's going to work. The view. You and you. Scooch down a little bit. Duplicate you. Flip horizontal. Magnety. Cusp to cusp node. There's my paw. So when I make this, I'm basically going to be embroidering the outline of the entire shape and then putting a little embroidery on the inside here where these little triangles are to kind of give it some indents. But I'm going to leave most of this just kind of puffy. So it's going to be a nice chunky like 3D paw pad for his foot. And that is done. is footpaw. Oh, I didn't do the claw. Uh, Perfect. Exactly right. Perfect. Yep. There you go. Good enough. Take you. Oh, I am still in the footpaw here. Oops. Offset you. Perfect. You. Stop it. What? You're gonna be grouped yourself. Law. No. Can I move it? Thank you. If select that one. Good. Law is done. I did not hide this yet. Okay, but I still have this to go. So okay. Hmm. This one's going to be a multi-part process, and I do need to bring that design back for it. So maybe I'm going to hold off on the hide you. Lock there. I'm going to do the arms next because I've got both of the arms and they look fine. Duplicate you. Offset to the inside, the outside. Negatives. Okay. This one here. Duplicate you and offset. Also to the inside. Cool beans. I really like how this one matches up exactly. Not crazy about how this one doesn't, but that's okay. What? Okay, well, I wasn't supposed to, that was supposed to lock you. As long as ultimately these little lines line up, that's really what matters. So it should be fine. That line up. This one, I might fiddle with a bit. Okay, but on this one, oh, right. Wrong layer. That one was locked. We're going to make you actually really precise. Ah, I managed to make them even. That's really good. Huh. Okay. Cool beans. Well, I'm going to leave those there anyways as my little guideline. Move them down here. Actually, that one looks better on that side and this that side. Get you slightly up to there, there, and very slightly down. There we go. Okay, so those are just all the same length lines so that I can be sure that they are going to match up be the same width on both sides of the little footy bits. I'm gonna move that. Yeah. Or yeah, footy paw. To do that. Eight. Duplicate, rotate a little bit, so make a little bit smaller. I might need to move the little footy paw down. Duplicate. Where are you? Yes, okay. Move you here. I'm putting the little bit of space just because he uses his paws as hands, so it's going to be still very paw-like, but he's going to have one toe bean that's a little bit more like a thumb than anything else. I could make his foot with like an actual extra paw on it, like, or not paw, an extra thumb on it. But because I'm doing the puffy paw pads, I don't know how well that would work. The toes, like the extra thumb attached, I've never actually put a toe bean on the thumb. It's always just been like a finger. So we'll see how that goes. That would have to be like a later project. I want it to be like that. A little bit too much over. Yeah. But then all of these need to be a little bit smaller, I think. What about there? Because it needs to fit within the bounds of the arm. So, yeah. This one now. That, then this. Oh, I should have brought pink line up to here. Where is, whoops. I want to do that. Copy. Put that back. Put this here. Rotate you. But yay, that looks good. That is actually similar-ish. Whoop, I don't do that. Just move this. Stop. What are you doing weird? Why? What? No, I don't want that. Go away. I just want it to be a separate object. Thank you. Whoop. Me. that down. 3. That way. That looks pretty good. More or less even all the way through. It's a little narrow. That's okay. Looks fine. Okay. Now, if I move my purple lines here, this is going to be interesting because I have the dart come all the way up to. So again, I could do this as like 2 pieces of fabric or a very, very thinly attached piece of fabric. I think I'm going to do it with that very thin attachment, and then I'm just going to stitch the dart all the way up to this blue wavy line that's in the middle there. This blue wavies. There. Yeah. That is not lined up in the slightest. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant. If I turn these 2 into. Oops. Oh, that worked out perfectly. I should have done that the top arm as well. That looks really good. Okay. I'm going to get rid of these guys because I no longer need them. And then I just need to make sure that the bottom bits are still the same length as these bits here. Here to here. And from here to here. These 2 curves added together should be the same length as this shape. So have them. Oop. Take this one, turn it red, move it up here. The rotation point there. Rotation it. Woo! Don't do that. Whoa! What did I do? Go back. Okay, rotation center now. 2. So this part mostly matches up. Now I'm going to move the rotation to here and try to match up. Up to there. That needs to line up and further. And there's pretty good. Okay. I can come with this piece and make that red. Go up to here. Whoop. Zoom in and out wildly. Ooh, that one's nice. Out here. That doesn't line up. This paw is actually wider than this one. That's odd. Oh, I actually need to make it wider. But I also don't want to change the front of the paw that much. I think I'm going to just make him a little bit wider on both sides. Zooming up to here again. And that was pretty good. I'm not going to change much there. He does have a little bit of stretch, but because I'm going to have the stretchy paw pads on here, this side's actually going to be very stretched, whereas this one's going to be a little less stretched. So this one being smaller would be fine. This one being larger would be fine. This one being larger is not fine. That's just going to be a problem. Close. Add its end to there. Bloop. Put this one back. Boop. Here. Rotate you to here, I think. A little bit of rotation. We can continue this dart like we had. Roll, thank you. Here. Okay. Then take this, pull to here. Got one side of my dart. I'm going to duplicate it, flip it here. Really where having tapping on help. Eight. Okay. Zoom in so nothing else is in the way. Rotate to about there. Okay, that's not bad. We're a little off. The dart's becoming a little bit smaller, but I think that will be fine. And that gives us the shape that I want to match the shape here. So slight little change to the arm. I am not going to be keeping these lines though. I'm going to just retrace it. Boop, doop, 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 doop. There. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I want. I want that. Here we go. Make that one smooth. Make that one smooth. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Should be red, but I've got the red underneath. Let's get rid of you, and you, and you, and you. Okay, there we go. Two pieces on there. Each arm bit is going to be 4 pieces. Oh, I don't want that. You want you to be red. Nope, don't do that. You all the way out here. Sure. Yeah. Probably gonna need to put something right at. Okay, we need to turn off magnet again. Otherwise, magnet snaps to literally anything it can. So needy. And oh, that's not it. There you go. That one, this one, I'm gonna make this one. Well, perfect. Okay. This, whoops, that's not what I want. Try this again. With node. That's what I want. Okay. Off snap. This one, I'm probably gonna something about these. They look like probably gonna be for the offset to make look pretty. Nope, that's not what I want. This square node. Hmm. This one here, I want to make sure these two sides line up with that arm. I think I'm going to take this one, copy it, and paste it here. Flip it. I can do the same thing where I walked the lines around there. Oop, get you to snap together. Yeah, good. And yep, okay. You don't line up. Okay, well, close enough. I get you to line up. Nice. Okay. So this will be where the top line goes across on this side. So that's actually nice. Let me make I'm gonna just put it right there. This one there and station here. There. Okay. So if I go around here, this one would actually be about there. Okay, that wasn't too far off. And good. Yeah. This slight rotation to there or slight curve to there. And I'm gonna copy that one right in place. I guess I should have duplicated it, but whatever. And if I here, go to here, I can actually create the top of the arm right off of that curve. Ooh, too much snapping. Okay. And then I'm going to move this one out of the way because now we want to work on this one right underneath. So it's a little easier to get rid of it. Smooth node, solid shape. Good, good. A square. Well, not great, not terrible. And now I can put that one back. Still need to create this top piece here. Ah, I wish I had copied that curve. I duplicate you and then I delete. Oop, ow. Well, okay. You. There we go. There's probably easier ways to do that. Ooh, I really like that right. Add a node in. Off the snapping. There you go. Okay, so those are arm bits. Yeah. Ah! Ugh, 4 hours of this today. Oh my goodness. This is at least good for like tracking how much time this is actually taking me though. Like I am learning. Okay, so this is all gonna be black. I'm going to duplicate this, add my offset. Nice. Those all look great. And I've got the purple one, which I don't need, so you're gonna go away. And then you group this one is arm, underside, paw. This one, I'm going to create a duplicate and offset. Nice. Nothing weird going there. The two there. I'm in black and them. This is arm, side, middle. Whoops. And I immediately grab half of it. Purple I can get rid of. This one might be a little bit too sharp there. We're going to see linked duplicate, offset. Actually looks really good. So I'm going to just leave it as is. Two of them are going to get grouped back. And then arm, other side, top. Oops, and I immediately grab it again. Stop. Grab it as a group. Thank you. This one, linked that, group that. Go. Arm, underside, shoulder. That's 4 hours I could have been playing Animal Crossing. Yes. I haven't played Animal Crossing in so long. My villagers must be, like, so afraid of that I'm just, like, dead and gone. I haven't checked on them in probably 2 years. Poor guys. I spend a lot of my time making stuffed animals or, like, sewing stuffed animals together or, uh, planning the next stuffed animal, and I don't really have a lot of time to play games or anything. Eh, your villagers counted the 2 years and 11 months I was gone. Ooh, and they probably were really passive aggressive about it too. Like, "Oh, you were gone that long? Welcome back." Yeah, it's been a while. I feel like if I maybe moved my Switch from where it's, like, stuffed behind the TV center to, like, couch where I sit, I'd remember to play more often, but I don't, and I'm usually doing other stuff, like, just related to making plushies, even if I'm, like, quote, unquote, "off the clock." Um, I've been learning how to draw things in 3D in Nomad on my little iPad thing. And it's an old iPad, so I even have, like, the good pen for it and everything, but it's working out, and the I've made 2 fairly basic shaped, little 3D critters, but then I've turned both of them into sewing patterns. So, Mr. Moustache, actually, my little dude, down here, I turned him into a sewing pattern. Not him specifically, it was supposed to be just an Anthro for Sono type pattern, but then I, like, made him off of it. Um And that was all kind of done. Like, I created that 3D model and turned it into a pattern, like, in my off time. I'll link to duplicate for this one. So, yeah, I don't really have time to play a lot of games. The cool part about being self-employed is you make your own hours. The less cool part is your hours are 24/7. Link duplicate on this one, that this one, I forgot to group. I didn't put arrows on any of these. Oops. This is okay, I did group this one. Going to be arm up. Oh, paw. I did paw middle top. Well, I'm gonna just say toes or paw. I'll just say paw. It's the same. This one. Oops, there's extras caught in there. Okay. Don't want that. Just want the two. Group them, turn them black. Arm, top, middle. Ah, I'm really good at immediately pulling my group apart after I make it. Okay, I can get rid of the little purple dudes because they're spacers. I don't need else. Let's see how this one turns. Offset there. It's a little sharp and pointy. I'm not sure if I like. Think I'm going to edit. Nope, that's the wrong piece. Oh, okay. Heard somebody talking. It's just somebody with an extremely loud car radio. Whoop! Oops, I broke things. Oh, absolutely broke them. Okay, well, grab you and shoot you up. Grab you, shoot you down, and and fixed. Perfect. group you nice arm top, arm top top. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Arm top top is link duplicate. Offset it. That looks good. Would get grouped to be arm top shoulder. That is black. And I think I'm going to put an alignment mark in. I just do. Ooh, I'm going to do 3. So because this is a fairly intense curve around like the small curve here and then the concave curve here, I'm going to need the little alignments to help me mark them out because I'm going to have to cut bits of this concave part to fit around the more shorter convex curve there. That makes sense when I'm actually doing it. I don't think it makes sense when I'm saying it, but it is a thing. These 3 are going to go in top top. And these 3 are going to go in arm top shoulder. Move it. Yay! Okay, so I've got my little alignment mark. So that'll help me just know where to cut the fabric to actually make them cool beans. I don't really need alignment markers on the rest just because this is a much larger area and that's going to just line up. This one right here is so small that it's going to just have problems. I don't want that. I do want this shape to be cut out, but I think I'm going to do that instead on the bod. Actually, I can make it right here. Yeah, that's a good egg. More or less something like that. This back here. Woo! You back to here. I'm actually increase you and each of this to each respective armpit. Yeah. Well, I probably should. Oops. You need to go here. Good enough. Okay, so that shape is going to go into arm underside top because I am amazing at naming things. Yeah, there we go. So now that's got its shape there. That's just an alignment marker kind of a thing so that I know where to actually sew the arm in place. This one here, crease. There. Very cool. This one goes in arm underside shoulder. Yeah. No, don't do that. Okay. Oof, that's a little rough, but it's fine. This is just going to be a path. This one, I think I'm going to call arm stitch. Okay, because I'm going to use this down on the body as well, just so that I know where these 2 are supposed to actually be stitched to. That's everything from this page, though. So these guys, these arms, done. The underside arm and the top side arm. That whole page is made. I can close that, come here, select all these guys and turn them visibility off. Background images, unlock this one. I can relock that. Okay. I need to redo the lines on the muzzle, which will require the face as well. Ooh. I need to do what? The front and back of the body will need the little arm tracey bit there. That's that shape right here and here. That's going to be where the arm gets stitched in place. I need to trace out the bits on here, the bits out on here, and then combine the lightning bolt together to make the embroidery design. Mhm. And I need to do the leg. The leg doesn't need much. I am going to bring, I think, the diamond over just to make sure the points of the diamond connect. Maybe the blue? Yeah, I'm going to bring these guys over just to make sure that the actually, ooh, what? I flip this. Is that the right shape for here? Not quite. Oh, I was going to say, can I just use the same shape for the inside and outside of the leg? It's not quite the same shape, but I do want to make sure that this length is the same on both. And then this length here is the same on. So I'll do that next. Woo. Zoom in. Okay. Not that. We're going to do red. I'm just doing a little line right there. That's it. Now we're coming to this one. Moving you to this corner. Woo. Ah. There. Beans. Little line right there and right there. Perfect. Know if that one's probably didn't. Oh, well, I rotate them. Put you right there. Where's your rotation center? There. Okay, we're going to go up here, there, and we're going to move our red line to where it should be. Okay. Woo! This piece can come back up to the leg. Still didn't put arrows on any of these arms. Okay, I'm going to do that now because I'm going to forget again otherwise. Copy that arrow there, do there, there. Good enough. Good enough. There we go. Okay. This arrow goes into this is arm, top, shoulder. This one goes in top. Yep. This one goes from top middle. Uh, arm, top, paw. This one to arm, underside, shoulder, shoulder, side, top, middle, and arm, underside, paw. Okay. Now I've got arrows where things are supposed to be. Nope, I failed to do that one somehow. What? 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 You are arm, top. Nope. So good at moving parts of a group. Okay. Okay. Now we have arrows. Save again. I have my little alignment here. I do need to go into original pieces though. Unlock that. Grab this one piece. Offset it inside. There we go. Okay, so that's about where my pieces are. Although this one is way off. That's just super that's stretched out of the way there. I think I'm not going to really worry about it though, because the only place that this really matters is right here, where this piece curves back up around and becomes this. So that right there to right here. And I do have a little bit of wiggle room with this because this is going to be very much hidden underneath the tail. So if it's not perfectly aligned, it will be hidden away. For now, I lock my original pair of pieces, come back up and cut pieces. Come over to my diamond. The pieces I care about on the diamond are the points. Right here. Right here, I guess. Yeah. Again, this one's a little bit off. I think I need to rotate it a little bit just so that those magnet on there, handle there. We're going to come out, magnet off, out to here, magnet on. We're going to come to here. Good. Okay. Close enough. Then I need to go into my original parent pieces. Oops, not that. I need to unlock them. I need to come over and this one. I group them just so I can come to. I think I want to rotate you to there. Oh, nope, I don't want to rotate you yet. Duplicate you. And off the magnet. this one here, temp group, good. Gonna temporarily hide that one. You're gonna stay where you are. Oh, look, that works. That matched up. This one here, this diamond, I want the diamond to be the same on both sides, so I need to flip it, rotate it back to here. I was a little off, so on my red line, drag it to there. Okay. So now my diamond's going to be the same on both sides, and I can actually use the same diamond piece for both of them. And then my red line is going to come up to here. I'm going to zoom in real far, make a second one right there. Ha ha. Okay. And then come down to here. Yeah, that looks good. Back in temporary group. This one off. I think I need to, or at least to connect those two, I need to rotate it a little bit. Okay. See that group? That's on. I rotate you. Put you back right about there. Come to here. I rotate you to there. Yeesh. Hmm. Okay. On this one, in this temporary rotated group, I'm gonna just draw the boundaries of that bit there. You in this one. This one, all the right same colors. And I rotate you now and put you back. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to now use the lines I have and connect it right here. And then on the butt piece, I do have a triangle bit. I should be able to line up the two triangle bits to make sure that that lines. Yeah. So this piece select a red line because I'm still working on that, this outside shapely bit. I here, here. I'm gonna have to edit that later. Oof. Actually, did that now because I had to click off anyways. I like that. That's a nice, easy, gentle curve. I'm gonna stick with that one, even though it doesn't quite match here. Not really lining up with anything that it has to match. I'm gonna just keep doing that. Here, there. I will have to change this part down in the corner there. And then I'm up. I'm gonna super zoom in because I'm gonna put 2 dots in. Then I'm gonna come down to here. That's temporarily where I'm gonna stop. That I can edit shapes. Yeah. Then you have to be a heel. From here, I actually think I want to make a really fat, chunky line. I'm gonna do that. Whoop. Well, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we can be blue. How about we are this color instead? Or ooh, let's be bright orange, but not like 50% opacity. And then we're gonna make you super, super chunky fat. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna do this because that ensures that it should be the same width all the way around. Now I can trace this. Yeah. Can't get rid of that. Um, zoom, 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 bringing this over here. Both of you are just straight lines. I will still need to make sure that this actually aligns with this, but that should give me a pretty good, like, how thick it's going to be. And over here. Same here. I will have to make sure that this is actually aligned for real, but this gives me a pretty good indication of how thick it should be. And then it is going to taper off to an end, which I don't know how to taper things in Inkscape. I'm sure there must be a way, but I don't know it. So I'm just going to leave it partially way up and I will taper on my own when I create this actual pattern piece. Um, oh, well, ad break almost all the way through, but I'm going to run out to the kitchen and get myself another drink. I'll be right back. Okay. So those will need to be lined up, but at least I have them in the right uh, width now. And over here, I can come back to creating, oops, well, let me select my red line because I'm coming back to my red line. Add big swoopy curve there. That just needs to be edited, but now it's one full shape. I'm going to move you up to here. Add another node there and drag that down to there. Nice. Okay. That's a pretty good curve. I am going to see if I can copy this part of the curve, paste it. Kind of. Vaguely did what I wanted it to do. Aw, but it won't actually match there. Okay. Oh no, this is supposed to be here. It does match. Okay. So I just need to figure out what this bit is. Okay. That's fine. I can drag you down to here. What? Add another one right there. Okay, you should be a diamond. And add another one here, drag you to there, and you should also be a diamond. Drag you. Wow. Turn off magnet, get real close in. You're gonna be right there. You can be a little bit less extreme of a curve. We do not need that. You are on there, so you're good. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. I want. Okay. So that's the dark brown loopy bits that he has over around his belly, in between the belly cream and the body orange colors. He's got his loopy bits. It might even be easier if I just moved this. This was the edge. Oh man, I'm going to be editing things on the fly. Ah, it doesn't affect anything here, right? No, because the belly is just the belly all the way around. He's got this here, and then it comes up here. So there is some belly color in the back, but that just attaches to here. There doesn't have to be belly color right here, though. Oh my. Okay, I'm going to edit this. We're not going to do that. We're going to just put you right here. Very cool. And now I'm going to have to move you to here. And you, my perfect little curve, what? Move you there and also you there. Okay. So his belly color is going to stay on his belly. It's not going to extend down his legs at all. Let me make sure that that works. It goes onto his legs a little bit, but I can't really see what's what on tail. Might just be part of the got fluff on his butt here and fluffs here. I think that's butt fluff. Ugh. Okay. I don't know how to share his actual reference onto my screen, so you're just gonna have to trust me that he's got butt fluff. I think I'm gonna just do it that way. Right here, make it a little bit simpler. One less color to actually have to worry about. That's pretty good. And then as long as ugh, okay. As long as the top here matches the top here so that it goes orange, brown. I know the brown is in orange right now, but anyways, if it goes orange, brown, matches, orange, brown. That's the only side of the brown I actually have to worry about matching. Because this part will just go right down into the seam, and then the seam will just be belly color. So the belly color will be all along this edge, and that should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. It's just gonna be a little bit easier to sew. Okay. Yep. That's what I'm doing. Uh, this here, this piece is gonna have not as sharp edge. I already put two in there. This piece is unfinished. Oh, I didn't even know those are just guidelines. Okay, well they should be a different blue or something. I know that they're not part of my pattern piece. This is a piece of my pattern piece. This is a piece of my pattern. Very cool. I need this one down here. I can make this one. Magnets. Whoa. Whoa. No. Not doing that. That's too much. You need 0.622 millimeters. Close enough. A weird goal to have. Whatever. And full opacity. Oops. Edit your curves. Pretty good. Edit this curve. Pretty good. Yes. Okay, good. This diamond works for both sides of the leg. So we're good there. I don't have to make another one. Although the arrow I might change. Just point down that way. That's good. Because then it should work for both of them. Arrow down that way. Whoops. Yeah, arrow end there. Yes, good. That needs order. Oh, that changed. Whoops, not that one. We'll do that. Okay. That looks good in all the directions there. This, oops, not a linked duplicate. So this one, oops, this one, gonna have a linked duplicate, and then I'm going to oops, I grabbed the little blue guys as well. Don't want that. Just want to group these, turn black, and that out of the way. Yeah. Inside leg bottom. Is that what I named this one? Outside leg bottom. So inside leg bottom. Perfect. I can get rid of my little guides because I'm done with them. This one I want to link a duplicate to, and hopefully my top corners are going to work. That, yes, they did. Okay, perfect. Hell yeah. Here. E, inside leg top. We're gonna grab per the group that we're not supposed to. Move that there. Ooh, I should really put alignment markers on there. Okay, we're gonna put you back. Not gonna touch you. Come in here and alignment mark there, 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 and there. I think that's gonna be good. And take those four, we're gonna duplicate them and then take that to the inside leg top, and we're gonna drop them in. Now, when I leave back to here, okay, well, they stick out, but fine, whatever. That won't cause a problem. I'm gonna just cut along the edge anyways, and it'll be fine. For this one, I'm going to linked duplicate, come over here and offset it. Yeah, it's very sharp. Okay. I think I want this one to be sharp though, because I'm also going to be uh drag this. I want this one to be pointy so that I can blend it. I think that's good. There we go. Okay, so we've got our sticks there as well. Yeah. 1, 2, 4 little sticks. Group all that, turn that black. Perfect. Yeah, because I'm going to be blending this together. So I think the points are going to be fine. This is inside leg. Dark brown. I don't know what to call this. Border? Oh, that's better. And when I do the belly, I can call that the border as well. This orange bit will just be the borders. Hell yeah. Put that back right. And get rid of that one. I don't need that anymore. This part. Background. This part. Hide. Save those changes. This up here. This back to where it be. Good enough. These guys need to come with me to work on the body. In the same way that I'm going to need the face bits to work on the mouth. But actually, I need that one. No, it is this one. I might just trace this one out so that I have that shape that I need there. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. Because I did draw on it on purpose. Take this line. Drop that line in there. We're going to make that a blue guideline. Oop. This part is a little less important. This part, this curve, is what matters. Whoa, too much. Go back. I'm going to go because that's where my then that is the line. Okay. Group those together so they travel together and oops, little bend. Oh no, don't you move. Can we just select you? I think Inkscape, you're a great program. No. There we go. Okay. Ugh, rotate you there. Really? Right here. Put this here. Hmm. No, because I need this chunk. Well, ugh. Okay, I traced the wrong part. Let's put you back, actually. Oop. I need this part. Need from here to here. Back. Good enough. You, you. Okay, so that's dark blue. That's the part that I move and put on. Ooh, side. Gonna be interesting. Yeah. This part here is going to get chunked over onto here. Chunky part's gonna sit here. A little bit of this curve, the top chunky part. So this top of the curve needs to go here. And then the rest of this curve needs to hit. Oh, but I've got the dart in there that I forgot about. So, oh, back to the original. This one. Oh, not this one. That's all the pieces. Just for half the outline. That's definitely okay. We're gonna offset that. And yep, sure. Yep, that is exactly what I want it to look like. Perfect. Yes. Wonderful. Gonna work for my purposes, but yeah, that's yep, exactly. Okay. That's what I'm going to take. Oops. Wrong layer set. Here. A chunk like this. Gonna be added right here. And a larger chunk. More or less like needs to go around purity of the right here. walk it up. I can walk the lines and just rotate around it. And it just goes straight there. And then this is going to get like sewn together. So this rotation center, oops, just go there. It's actually going to be the same right here. 8. Nope. Rotate, not edit. Here. Rotation. Move more rotation. I'm a little bit short. I am the tiniest bit short. That might be because I sewed too much of the dart, but it's close. It is very, very close. Ugh, this will probably even. Okay, so all I need to do is crease this far. This part here is going to go, it's going to be the same. This is going to move out to about here and then rotate it and keep that same width all the way across. That'll be okay. This part here, trace this bit out again. This bit. Good. Yes. Okay. This bit needs to get added here. And again, this is going to be a thing where it rotates here-ish. I think that's inside the allowance. Oh, actually, that works out really well. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna not really edit this at all. I might just do something like, woo, nope, actually I won't. Something like that. And that should be the good shape. Hmm. Okay. I think this is the top section where it attaches to the face. This is the top section where it attaches to the face. So I do need to kind of move that back out. But that should be okay. So the halfway point here and here, good enough. There and there. This one, red lines, because it is now a pattern piece. We're going to edit this. Nice little line. Woo! Not like that. Like this. This. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be half of the top of the snoot there. Duplicate it and flip it and turn on my mirroring. Then connect, cusp, cusp. Perfect. Come in here, select this and get rid of it. Then come in here, select this and get rid of it. Cool. Take this one, rotation center to the cusp node. I rotate. No, I can. Let me rotate. Cusp to path. Okay, so that's now duplicated or like mirrored across there. Cool beans. Take these two nodes. Yes. Combine them into one. Two nodes. Combine them into one. No, I'm not gonna. That should be good. We're gonna link a duplicate to that one and off. Yeah. And then just go there and there. Okay, so now I have my center points in both of the pieces. I'm gonna group that and turn it black. This one is muzzle top. Ugh, and then I immediately grab the group and pull it apart. You good? So I've now made the top of my muzzle a little bit wider, just in comparison. Made them a little bit wider to the top of the nose. That up there somewhere. Perfect. Back down to here. We can get rid of this because we've already gotten this top part taken care of. So the bottom part of the muzzle, we're going to be going from here, but now is going to go to somewhere just around out here. I think right there. I think, yeah, because this is just a little bit more than a quarter of an inch. So I think if I come out to the loop back around to there. That's about where it ends. Okay, we're gonna make you red, not a fit. There, there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't do that. Think that would work. I might tomorrow test this face and muzzle combination before I start cutting it out of actual fabric, just to be certain that I haven't messed something up entirely with the muzzle. But I think that shape is going to work. Duplicate that, flip it, stick it in place over here, cusp to cusp, good. Rotation center cusp. Now we're going to zoom in on this where we want it to attach. And boop, there we go. It connected. Nice. Okay. Select. Grab those two nodes, turn them into one. Grab those two nodes, them into one. Now we have one shape. I can duplicate around that. Ooh, didn't put the mouth. That's fine. I can do that later. Offset that. Perfect. Cool beans. Now do that's my midpoint. That's my halfway. If draw my mouth, put a node in here. This back up to the horizontal. Okay, that's the mouth. Now selecting all of this. No, don't group. Okay, only one group. Okay, so now if I bring this up here, no, leave the group alone. Move everything. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Group, smooth node to guide, perfect. Patient centered to guide, rotate slightly. Okay, perfect. Ah, there we go. So now I'm straight up vertical. No, guideline, go away. Stop this. Stop. Go away. This one, duplicate. Flip horizontal. No. Why can you not move this? Good now? To guide. Equal. Fine. Okay, whatever. That's a very wobbly little mouth, but that's going to turn into like a very small little smile. That's my whole group. This is muzzle front. What is this? Oh, that guide. That's that guide. Okay. Everything else is grouped where it should be. Not this thing. Okay. I'm going to get rid of you and you. Very cool. That's everything on that page. So now I can background images, unlock them. No, stop that. We're going to hide that one and hide this one. Lock that up. Original pieces. Unlock that. Take these guys and hide them. And lock that back up. Okay. Ugh. You need to be black because you are an actual pattern piece now. Very nice. I have the body sides and the back too, and then the embroidery lightning bolt design. Ooh. Once I finish those, I think that's going to be it for tonight. I'm going to start tomorrow with the creating embroidery files and then probably test the muzzle and then tomorrow start cutting out fabric if all goes well. Friday will be a lot of doing the embroideries, starting to put them together. I don't think I'm going to finish him on Friday. Just because sewing all of these pieces together is going to be more than a full day thing. Like, this is going to be more than 8 hours of work. So I don't think it's going to be all in one day. But I think I'm feeling pretty confident that I can get him done before the end of this. And then I can get started on the second one, this little lady right here, who looks very, very cool. And then I need to order the fabric for the pink kitty. I also need to figure out if pink kitty has a name that I can use other than pink kitty. This I think is it's either Nova or Nebula. This is Ashton, Nebula, and whoever the pink kitty is. So I need to order faux fur for pink kitty for the hair. And won't be able to work on him until everything comes in, but yeah, that'll be fine. I need to make sure that this don't have the markers. Bring that piece back up. Where's my original? That was this one. I'm pretty sure this right here is going to be this seam. unlock you, you, the duplicate, and then offset inside. That's an offset outside. That's an offset inside. Perfect. You, duplicate, and offset inside. Okay. That's my heel. This is the front belly section. Whoops. Okay. Think we're not going to do magnet. Bad magnet. Think here lines up here. That. Then where's your rotation? There's your rotation. We rotate you and walk the line up. Yeah. So those triangles are going to line up. And I didn't quite get the line walk right, so it's a little off right here. But for the most part, that is okay. Whoops, let me back there. That is okay, and that's going to line nicely. Now what I need, come over here with these pieces and line these up. I think I'm going to bring you in first. First thing I'm going to do, put everybody back. Go away. Go back. Because pretty sure you guys not line you up right. Okay, sure. Thought that was going to work. Line up for her. There's your, put you right there. Maybe a little bit of root. Put you right there. Okay. You two. You have very low opacity. Just hiding you temporarily. Can I select all three of you? Yes. Now we're going to flip you. Bring you down to here. You're here. Did I do that right? This is the front of your knee, so attach to the front belly. Perfect. I'm going to group you just because that's going to work. That. Woo, 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 woo. Here. Oop. Woo, woo, woo. Don't do that. Wow. Okay. You good? Okay, so that's where that lines up. um, these lines here. Ungroup. This one here. I'm gonna make you red. This one here. Move you to the top of the pot. Inside leg border, you are at the bottom of the pile. Yeah, I want to be up top. Orange, green, pink. Maybe just stick with black. but I'm gonna bring your opacity. Oops, a little bit too much. Okay. There we go. Ah, see, okay, so this line is gonna come to here. So really, this orange guy needs to be here. Think. Which side do you need to line up with? Flip this around in my head. This section here is orange. Turns to brown right here. Yeah. You are going to be orange here. You turn to brown right here. Something like that. Yeah. Pretty sure that's what's going to work. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I return. Yeah, so this is here and then goes up. Okay, so that needs to line up here. And then this one can just kind of feed off to wherever as long as it keeps about the same width. You pull it down further. Because as long as it keeps that same width, uh, it's going to just feed into this one here. So that should, as long as these two match up. This. Let me select you and you. I'm going to make you guys purple. I've got a lot of colors going on right down in here. I want to take inside leg top, or this one, inside leg top, and the temporary group that I made, which has somehow moved up into the cut pieces. It's fine, whatever. And that one. You guys. Oops, I'll be right back again. Okay, I return and I'm not going to be able to finish these today, so I have to belly and tomorrow husband for dinner. That's not to the edge there. Oh, I like that. That was a good curve. That's a good curve. That's good. Okay, so this is belly. Not even gonna bother turning the magnet. There are so many bits grabbing on the reference. Little brown bit just over. I think I'm going to over exaggerate that just a little bit up to here. Do it a little bit wider just because the wider it is, these a little bit chunkier it goes up. Still trying those lines. Okay, so that's going to be his brown stripe. I will putting a little alignment marker because that's where his stripe is going to end. So I need to know how far up to align. Shoulder. Um, might change that. Oh, it does come. I'm actually, I'm going to do it this way. That to there. Shoulder brown is going into his belly crease. And then his orange is this piece. I still need to trace. Can't see anything because I've got way too many bits. This piece got very chaotic very fast. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. And I don't really need to put the triangles in here because I'm going to be aligning this stripe more than anything else. So, okay. Now that I have all those bits, I'm going to try and get rid of some of this stuff that I don't actually. This one here, this group needs to go back down, 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 down. Because this is the old bits, the original parent pieces, going back in there. And oh, I can actually off. We don't need to look at it. This one here is the front hidden underneath my dudes. I just realized these guys are tall enough that they hide part of my screen. Whoops. Well, this is the least important part of it, so that's fine. That is going to go back to being heel and also going to be hidden. Very cool. This here, out here, both of these need to be black and full opacity. Okay, so that's right about there, those two there. Nice. I'm gonna have to do all of this again on the back for this little bit. So, oof, but I think it'll be doable. And get rid of that. There's my pieces. This is my belly piece. Doesn't look like there's anything sharp on that. So I'm going to link to duplicate on it and offset. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. So I got that one and this one. Where did I get this from? What is this? What? Oh, that's in the. Did I not hide that? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Oh no, that was the offset that I add in. Okay. Ooh, that is not great down there. So okay, put you back. Oh, we'll just hide everything. This one needs an alignment marker here as well. Right, well, it helps if I'm in right. I can add my little alignment marker right there. Very nice. And arrows for the the direction of the fur. Here's stroke. Good. Get that. Put that one there. Look at it again. We can just put there. And then on the shoulder. Perfect. This one and duplicates. Select the arrow. Group all those together and pull that way. Perfect. Okay, so this is belly color? Yes. Belly color. Belly center. This. I think it's duplicate that. This one's going to be pointy, but I want it to be pointy. It is not pointy. Too pointy. Needs to be pointy. I can make it very pointy. Okay, that's more pointy than I wanted, but you know what? I'm going to go for it. And it. Go out of the way. You keep that one. Okay, those three. That one. Group them together. That. Okay, there we go. So this one I know that the point has to be here and this pointy bit has to be here. So these lines just kind of line up for me. This group is going to be called belly border. That's what it is. This one is belly side. That might be a little bit too sharp and I don't want that to be. Take this point, break it apart. I can grab this little bit there and we're going to move it over just a little tiny bit, grab both of them. Now we have a dull sharp point. Alt E or the link offset. Yeah, see now it's not pointy. Good shape. And we have this, that little guy. Grab everything. Group those together, make them black. This one is belly side. This one should be completely fine. Add the offset. There we go. Very cool. We're going to group all that together and we're going to call this belly shoulder. Oh, okay. Oh, you an extra alignment. Oh, okay, well, get rid of you then. You don't need to be this one there. Cool. Okay. So this is all my belly bits. Very cool. Those look good. The only reason I need this side is for that. Oh, I didn't do the top scar. Okay. This is going to need belly, front. Did I just call it front? Okay, I called it front. Okay, because I actually do need a copy of this one. Hmm. Drag body pieces back over. Build this. Magnet. I'll help. Oof. Wrong one. Okay, we've got that. You. Uh, okay, so this is a belly side piece. Okay, we're gonna trace. Just you right where you are. Trace you. Oh my gosh. Forgetting all of my hotkeys. That's not what I want. I want. Okay, because the scar is going top of multiple colors, I basically need to put together the entire side and then do of that. So I'm going to need a guideline of like where the shape. I'm going to put all of this together, all of these pieces. Then I'm going to have this shape on my embroidery machine. I'm going to take all of these pieces that are combined together and lay them down on top so that then when I do the embroidery, it should appear in the right spot. So I need to have this as my guideline. Oop, close enough. This. There we go. And we're going to do curved line here. That's going to be the time back shapes. Um, maybe not quite that big. Okay, then on this line. Here. Fantastic. I will kind of fiddle with this more as I'm actually as three. Right now gives me a good basic shape to work off. There we go. So that will be embroidered on top of these colors once I get the colors all together. This gets grouped and are embroidery. Black. That up to there. Perfect. Okay. I have two more pieces to do, but I think I'm actually going to stop now. Um, and I will continue tomorrow. When I go from all of these little bits, I need that one, all of these little biddly bits into actual pattern pieces. So, yeah, I started the day with more dolls than I ended the day with. Right now, I just have a mess. Um, so thank you guys for being here and watching me stream. I will be back tomorrow. I'm aiming for 10 a.m. East. It is currently 6:40 p.m. If you need time zone issue figuring out, um, I will be back then. Who's Squidge? I think I'm cute over Jump Parade on Squidge. Video what she's doing, organizing, tidying up. Eh, it's whatever. Okay. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully around 10 a.m., and I will be continuing on with everything that I've started today and hopefully getting started on uh, cutting fabric out, making the embroidery files and cutting fabric out so it's not just me staring and doing mental calculations on Inkscape all day long. That would be really great. I just have the two pieces left, so pretty good. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. Let me see if I remember how to raid. I do. Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow. Or whenever. Thank you guys for being here. Bye.